Close your eyes. Imagine a world filled with pillow fights, playgrounds, and the search for the perfect climbing tree. Now open your eyes. Every kid deserves that world. But 1 in 6 kids in America struggle with hunger. We can change that. School breakfast for every kid in need. Meals available during the summer and after school in every neighborhood. Families learning to cook healthy food. At No Kid Hungry, we're committed to creating a world where every kid eats healthy food every day. We raise funds, we help families, we lift up communities, and we are ending childhood hunger in America. No child deserves to grow up hungry, and with your help, they won't.
Hello, wherever and whenever you are, and welcome back to QuestJunkiesUK, and welcome back to our epic 2-week-long charity drive for the fabulous No Kid Hungry. Awesome message from them in the opening there. I hope that you're all sitting comfortably and ready for some epic one-shottery as we are jumping into the fabulous Stolen Hearts anthology of Frictionless Dan to play another of those awesome heist one-shots. And here we are with these fine people. Say hello, fine people.
Hello, fine people.
Hey! With a donation out of the gates. Thank you, person to my immediate right on the screen.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, hello everybody, how you doing? I hope everyone is ready for some tier 4 shenanigans here, as we are playing the highest level one-shot in that bundle from Frictionless Dan. So, we are playing today for No Kid Hungry. We are raising funds. There are all the options down the bottom there. You can get health potions, inspirations, disadvantages, wild magic surges, which I think that's what that one might have been just now.
Yes.
Spins at the wheel, monster drops, or, as shown here, proof of purchase, a seat at the VTT, which, Baron, thank you for your generosity last time. And I'm already looking forward to next time, because you have already got yourself another one. Thank you very much, as always. Absolutely amazing.
No, I always
welcome back. Welcome back. Well, last time you were here, I threw your character in an oven, so apologies face to face, I guess, for that.
DM does what he's got to do.
Right?
I mean, hey, no, I came back and I screwed
for
over
him.
the thing that threw me in the fire, so I'm fine with that.
Fair. Okay, so yes, a massive thank you to some people from the channel that you may recognize. We have Buns, we have Rishi, and we have Aylin with us as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping us out with this very good cause and playing these fun characters in this fun adventure. But my friends, not only can you influence play with your donations, as featured here in the bottom corner, but let me switch over here to Logos Aplenty. Ha! Look at all of this. This is potentially the biggest single stream giveaway we've ever had. We have so many options for you today. We have 4 minis, 2 color minis and 2 color standees from Hero Forge Custom Miniatures, your own design shipped to you. And we have, of course, right here in my face, the fabulous Phoenix Dice. Now, we've had gift vouchers on the streams today, but in this one, because it's the special one-shot, we have a set of dice of your choosing from the site, along with a dice scroll like this with the cool logo on it, which acts as a very nice dice tray. So if you want the chance to win
of this.
one of those, then please do. And also, we have Encounters in the Forgotten Realms, the massive collection of every encounter bundle from CZRPG for the Forgotten Realms, with the foreword written by Ed Greenwood himself. And, of course, those wonderful, wonderful people over at Troll Lord Games have given us 2 vouchers to give out to you as well today. And last but not least, the man in the middle there, Daniel Kahn, okay, the fantastic frictionless Dan, is the producer of today's heist anthology, and we will be giving out a copy of the entire anthology, not just today's adventure, for you to play. There are 6 different heist adventures in there. This is our 2nd on the channel. They are all fantastic. So, if you are able, please do consider donating. Let's get us up over 1,000 and see how much closer to our goal and how much closer to the dreaded DM dance-off we can get. Hey, thank you for the follow. And those of you who do not know,
do that.
Those of you who do not know what I'm talking about, we are locked in to myself and DM Dave of Guild Superior, our fellow streamers in this charity effort here, along with Wanderer's Haven as well. DM Dave and I are pledged to do a DM dance-off live on stream. If we beat our goal of 2,500, we shall see. We shall see. So, regardless, despite that hanging over me, please do give generously if you are able. The links are over there in chat. Thank you, Phantom. And you can have the chance to win these amazing prizes. These are all going today. This is just for today's session, not for the whole campaign like we've had before. So yes, Hero Forge Minis, Phoenix Dice and Scrolls, CZRPG Adventures, Daniel Kahn Adventures, and Troll Lord Game Vouchers. All up for grabs today. Jump on in and get yourself some goodies for a good cause. Alright, now, it is a heist, and as much as I love this music, you've already been listening to it on the opening screen, so sorry, we didn't get to hear that, so we are going to make things a little heistier, shall we say. Actually, but before that, let's enjoy the epic a little more whilst we figure out what we're doing with this. Who's getting the other spin there, Rishi?
Oh, let's see. I'll fall on the sword and take it.
Self-inflicted wounds. Okay.
Both of us, apparently.
Baron.
Oops, all BS.
Baron coming in with a spin of the wheel for a 1d5. Okay. Hey, somebody in chat, do as I do, and also as I say today, actually. Exclamation roll space 5. Boop. Like that.
It's our DM Daddy today.
First one in chat. Somebody roll a d5 for us, please. Hey,
No.
thank you, Seb. Yeah, it was self-inflicted. Look at that, Baron.
Oh no! Oh no!
There we go.
boy.
Oh, here comes chaos.
And I believe
Also, I'm gonna preemptively
Rishi's first
roll
one.
my wild magic just in case.
Yes, Rishi's first. Just in case it's one magic, we shall see.
Yeah,
Okay,
just in
so,
case, I'll have it at the ready.
Baron Dragonborn, Black Moon are Hero. Is it Hero? Little raven
Hero.
folk. Yes, Heru.
Yes.
Heru Rogue here.
Hello.
Let us see what's in. Hello. No problem, Seb. Do not apologize. In the right place for shenanigans. Ooh, oops, all intelligence, Black Moon. Enjoy. Shift your intelligence to 20.
I will
Rishi,
do that right now.
Rishi
With
Replica.
pleasure.
Rishi Replica saying things that they took the wrong turn at a Cyberpunk Red game.
Oh wait. I already have 20.
Wild, and then it goes to 22 then.
Oh. Cool.
There is precedent.
Okay, cool, awesome. I was just wanting to double check because I'm like, wait.
Rishi Replica, I need you to roll me a D100 to get those dice hot because you got a wild magic surge. And Black Moon's second spin coming in at, what's it gonna be? Also a wild magic surge. There we go. Excellent. I may have I may have loaded
She
the
was
wheel
second.
with a few more wild magic surges than it used to have. Okay.
Yeah, who had the second one?
You.
Oh boy.
Okay, so
Well, I have it rolled. So.
I'm on the rogue table already. So what's yours? What's your roll there, Baron?
Let me lift it off the floor.
That's
I
not rolled.
have
That's
a
thrown.
80.
80.
Yes.
Okay.
I have an 80 and a 0, so flat 80. I actually thought for a second I got a flat 100.
For the next hour. Okay, for the next hour. So for the duration of the one shot, you feel compelled to take the shoes from any creatures that you kill. So you're getting a little shoe collection.
I mean,
that is a fetish. We all know that.
We shall see.
The shoe market is high today, so
Richard
I might
Replica,
be able to get something.
what table are we rolling on for you?
We are rolling on Bard.
Bard, of course.
Ooh.
And it was a 22.
22.
Hey, microbiologist, how you doing? Okay. Okay, I'm going to say you can trigger this whenever you want, because it's not relevant right now. Any creatures within 60 feet of you regain any spent hit die.
Oh.
So if you take a short rest during the game, everyone do not be shy with your hit dice.
Oh,
I
and
am
also
here for you.
there is a fancy rule that I found out about too on the DMG page 266 called Heal Surge.
What's
That
that?
like no one uses.
Yeah, I know
It's
that.
basically in the middle combat you get to spend like I think half your hit die if you wanted to.
As an action or something.
Yeah, as an
think
action.
Isn't it an optional? Is it an optional rule?
Yeah, it's one of the optional rules, but
Mhm.
it's a really fun rule. And there's two other ones. There's mark action on 271 and the following page on 272, which is cleave through creatures. Like no one uses them, but it's like so fun sounding to see those.
That is interesting, yeah. Okay, right. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Okay, so let me change the mood here a little bit.
Heist time.
Now, there is a famous storied crew, often off doing their own thing, spinning their own wheels, turning the tide of events, usually in their own favor. But when they come together, there is nothing they cannot do. And they have been called together to pull off a job, an affair of the heart, a divine affair of the heart. I would like each of you to explain to us, describe to us, who your characters are and what job were they doing when soon the goddess of love called upon them. I shall go clockwise around from myself here. Black Moon, who are you playing and what job were they on when they got the call?
Hello, I am Baron. I'm playing Black Moon today, and Black Moon was in the middle of a failed team extraction. So, going on call when someone didn't do their job right and got caught and needed extraction. So, ironically, the goddess of love decided to reach out to him right as his short sword was punched through the back of someone, through the heart. It's like just looking back, slowly withdraws in a very awkward moment because they're talking about, oh, I have a Heist of the heart, and just looks down at the end of the blade where there's a heart.
Oh, the avatar turns to you, is like, don't worry. They were not known for using theirs. But I have need of you now. And with a swirl of light and floral scented magics, you are whisked away from this extraction. Extracted from the extraction. Moving across. How do I kind of get a pronunciation check there, Bun? Sorry. Delavine?
Delavine.
Hey! Got in one. So, who is Delavine and what were they doing?
Delavine they are currently on a job, but it's like they're quarterbacking the rest of the group right now with sending stones. What they're in the process of doing is there's like a pile of little gold rings. They look like they are like engagement rings. It's just a pile of them. They're in the process of infusing them with like zone of truth spells.
Okay.
And it's kind of low-key a scam of, we will sell you these rings that will show you your true love's feelings. Let them know how they really feel about you. It's a really good thing with moms of rich kids who like to propose to their mistresses. And so I just think it's really funny that they're like, yes, true love. And then tosses it into a pile and picks up the next one and starts engraving it so that it can be infused with the next spell. I'm sure this time they'll actually love you, buddy. It just goes on. So they're like in the process of helping somebody else on their team navigate through a dungeon. Like kind of like with a map in front of them. They're like, I don't know where you're supposed to be going. There should be a huge cell in front of you. And if there's not, you went to the wrong jail. Like it's one of those moments. And that's when the avatar goes.
Nice. Yeah, the avatar's like, if at first you don't succeed,
find a new fall guy.
Honestly sad how many people settled for Miss right now, Mr. right now, huh? Oh, speaking of right now. And moving around, Rishi Replica. How about yourself?
So, Rishi Replica is walking off the stage of a royal court, having just entertained the king's royalty, but not as Rishi, as the very well-known Vanzibar, the half-elven entertainer, having and counting the coins of this very good gig, which they've been doing for quite some time now.
Nice.
Stepping off back and just probably into the back room which was the designated green room for any of the band members.
Mm-hmm. The avatar appears in one of the flyers pasted over the wall in this green room from an old concert, but the image of the flyer suddenly starts to move and beckons to you. I've got a gig that'll pay even better.
The visage of the half-elf drops, and the white-skinned, white flowing hair and very white eyes of a changeling walks closer to the image and says, "Is it a total eclipse of the heart then?"
Have you ever done a casino gig?
Ooh, I'm looking for a new joint. Sounds lovely. What do you need of me?
Let me show you. And you're whisked away. And now,
As
who's going to eat all
as
of
a-
those blue M&Ms?
Yeah, as a bass player, I am digging this music.
I know.
This one's great. This one's great.
Look
And
at us, leverage.
last but not least, the one character I've actually met before. Fresh.
Well, her wife.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that's right. Yes. Fresh from Chisenta, or perhaps not. Where was Vesri?
Vesri is putting her clothes back on. You see a voluptuous drow woman who, as you know, she's making sure that her we'll say victim is asleep. Her skin kind of changes a little bit to like a medium, like gray. These like Avengers, like Scarlett Johansson, like bright, like pearls in that like tight kind of fashion. And she kind of like grabs like a ledger and starts like walking out.
Nice. Okay. As you do, the personal assistant of this mark of yours, you had left unconscious and sleeping peacefully on the desk at the front
Happily.
of the apartment, moves. There's no way they shouldn't be coming to so quickly. They should have been a good hour or two later that this should have come round. But they shift. As they do, there is a tide through their hair as it flushes from raven black to golden curls. And they sit up and stretch and crick their neck. Oh, there we go. Hello, Vesri.
Hello, darling. Do you need another favor?
Yes. Bast isn't going to let me feel the end of this, are they? They say hello.
Wonderful.
Come on, then. And she just puts her arm through your elbow and just pulls you, skipping, half running towards the door, which, as you cross the threshold, becomes a shimmering pool of golden light and leads quite elsewhere. And all of you are whisked away from these various locales at the same time. This is a very, very good at multitasking avatar of Soon here. And you find yourselves appearing on a road. Looking behind you, you see the dour-looking guards wiping the sleep out of their eyes, still yawning. I'm sure they didn't just see some people appear on the road where there wasn't anyone just a second ago. And you see the guards standing on the Basilisk Gate. One of the several main gates leading out of Baldur's Gate. Somewhere that you have all been to several times before. Rishi, you wonder if that old hack and his miniature pet are still petrified in the market square. Who knows? But I think you have a certain understanding. Suddenly appearing from out of the celestial magic and hitting the road, striding confidently, you look to each other, nod, and then we kind of go full on slow motion as the camera, just like on rails, just goes around you and then spins around behind you, and we see in front of you the walls and onion domes of Little Kalimshan, just on the outskirts of Baldur's Gate. A Kalishite home away from home, and a maze of alleyways and dark corners and places that business can get done. The whisper of the avatar that leaves you on the road here points you in the direction that you need to go. Meet your contact in the Garden of Whispers. Do you know this particular location in Little Kalimshan to be a marketplace? But a very interesting one, a marketplace for information, secrets, things to be traded, bought and bartered. A maze in itself of wooden and paper screens, concealing the identity of those doing business. You pass through the gates and along the alleyways, dusty and shaded from the sun. The scents of meals cooking, market stands, a bit more of a interesting amounts of things on offer here than in the markets of Baldur's Gate. Things from a little further afield, a little harder to come by, but you're not to be distracted. And you arrive at the Garden of Whispers, and none other than Nine-Fingered Keen, the head of the Thieves Guild here, normally so confident, so arrogant almost, stumbles from the entrance, does a double take to see the four of you in one place. Oh no. Not on my back doorstep, guys, please. Play nice. And trust me, you've got the place to yourself today. Well, except for... and stumbles off down an alleyway, very uncharacteristically flustered. Delevine. Oh, you're just waving goodbye. Sorry, I thought you were trying to get my attention.
You know I'm way too expressive. Why would you have me here at the butt crack of dawn and not expect me to dazily wave?
It's like you just woke up, I'm about to go to sleep.
See?
Limbo.
You see what you put us through?
DMs.
I just finished the Mountain Dew for
DMs.
Best part of
Take
waking up
advantage.
is Phoenix.
Take advantage of the online community and catch them at their worst, so they can't get a coherent thought together, and then you've got them at your mercy.
This is me at like my middle of the day. This is me at my best,
Damn
y'all.
it.
Right, you fool! What have you done?
Too many time zones. Too many time zones. Okay, now.
Too many time zones. That's what this should have been called. Too many time zones.
Oops, too many time zones.
Oops, all time zones.
No, it's oops all time zones.
Hey, join us.
The convergence.
Join us for One Shot Roulette next week. One of the characters. I'll give a little sneak peek here. This is the first detail that's been released. One of them is a cleric of portals. one of the new cleric paths. It's a fun one.
That sounds fun.
Okay, so
And when is that?
that'll be the 19th of May, next Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Jump in.
We will drop the screen as later.
I can do it right here. Hang on, where is it? It was this one, isn't it? Boop. This all these wonderful people. Alicia Marie, Oberlorn. Actually, I just found out that Utahime is unfortunately not able to join us, but we have awesome other people. I can show you their faces soon. And Nomadic joining us. But yes, alas, Utahime is unable to play, but boop! Look at that right side of the screen. Fabulous members of the Wakiverse. Buns and Rishi will be there instead. Hey.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I changed my mind. I apologize for nothing.
No, nothing. No apologies are allowed in one-shot roulette. Right. Okay. So, as you make your way into the interior of the Garden of Whispers here, looking between, you get one of those slow motion like montages of you just like passing in and out of view behind the screens, like looking across at each other as you're all kind of fanning out through the space. And as Keen said, all of the cushions placed around the partitions that keep the purveyors of secrets separate and hidden are all empty. There is nobody here. And then the sun crests up over the wall and hits the screen right in the center of the garden and silhouettes against it a female form. Their hair also in silhouette, seeming to float around their head as if they were underwater. And there are 4 cushions on this side of the screen waiting for you to receive your mission. You make your way over, and sitting or kneeling in the draconic way if you fancy, you await, and don't have to for very long as the voice addresses you all directly into your heart, be that through your stomach or elsewhere. And you hear a golden voice, shining like the dawn breaking over the Kalimshan wall. Celestial undertones, strumming at your heartstrings as the percussion is played out on your eardrums. And soon, the goddess of love and beauty herself speaks to you. There is a theater here. A theater here in Little Kamalan-shan, whose owner discovered a way to be rid of their debts. They did so love the theater. One of the loves of my life, Liara, was drawn to the theater, but found it changed. It is no longer a purveyor of stories and fantasies, but now offers promises of riches, tantalizingly always out of the grasp, as it is now a casino known as Fortune's Favor. But not just any casino. Only the first layer, the initial gaming tables, are here in the material plane. The rest of the establishment is beyond. This casino is run by Bashaba, the goddess of misfortune. It is she who drains the gamers of their very essence. And my poor Liara fell into her clutches. I am unable to enter Bashaba's domain. But you, if your reputations are anything, even a fraction of what I've heard, you can rescue Liara. You can steal back her diadem, recover her stolen memories, and retrieve her soul, and bring her back to me. You will, of course, be richly rewarded. Riches beyond your dreams. And if Liara is returned to me as I last saw her, then a boon. A boon from myself to all of you. And the silhouette kind of cocks its head to the side as if experiencing a meta episode. A boon to every other player in this No Kid Hungry stream for the next 9 days. If we breach $1,000.
Get on it, chat.
I'm sure you won't miss her. She was adorned in the robes of my knights. And what remains of them should be in the gardens in front of the casino, the theatre as it was. I am prevented from scrying or seeing within the confines of Bashaba's realm, but there are whispers that I have heard in this place. There are 3 levels. The lowest here on the mortal realm, and others above it in other planes of existence. There is a guard station on the lowest level, and a vault for the riches lost by the poor fools tricked into bargaining everything away. It is run by a floor manager known as Belania. If somebody wins big or loses big enough on that first floor, they are taken and given a VIP token to advance up to the High Rollers floor. The High Rollers floor, which is rumoured to contain a maze-like vault housing the high-stakes winnings. But only a handful of people have access or know how to access and navigate the maze within. The third and topmost floor is reserved for the management. But I'm sure if you make waves on the High Rollers floor, you will gain their attention. Please, I ask of you, use your skills. Retrieve the diadem, Liara's memories, and her very soul. And you shall have your reward. And I think, perhaps more importantly to you all, your renown. Might I also aid you in the only way I can? And you see a porcelain pale hand, fingers on the edge of the paper screen, and in flowing, glistening robes, again moving, although there's no wind here in the silence of the Whispering Garden. Wafting behind her like her hair, this vision of Soon herself steps around the screen. Might I bestow upon one of you my kiss, that it may aid you in your endeavors? She looks at you.
Philippine's hand just like slowly starts to raise.
I'm just like.
Right at the same time, we're just like.
Rishi will just like.
Because like if it's advanced on deception rolls, I'm like, but I don't know what the exact confine.
Everyone, please tell me your
charisma. You're going for the wrong reason. I just want to kiss.
Everyone, please tell me your charisma score.
Oh, score. Okay.
Just the straight number.
16.
20.
Dang, 14.
14.
15.
I'm more up here and not.
She steps forward, barely registering on the material plane, just ghosting across the space between you. Black Moon, Delavine, your hands paused mid-raise, and she steps between you to Rishi, and taking your chin, Rishi, and effortlessly lifting you up from the cushion, she places a single soft kiss. And as she does, all of you see Rishi's hair, that same kind of ripple effect that we saw before, as red and vibrant as Fezri's. But as Rishi opens their eyes after the lips have parted and returned away, their eyes open and glow with the celestial gold that they have never shone with before. And Rishi, you are bestowed with Soon's kiss. For the duration, you are Soon's chosen and are directly connected to Soon. With golden eyes and fiery red hair, you also radiate a captivating aura to a range of 30 feet around you. And when your allies make charisma checks or saving throws within that aura, they can add a d4.
That's very bard.
Would that also stack upon other bardly measures that might come out of me?
That's a good question.
I need you to word that differently.
No, I worded it exactly like I wanted.
No. It was worded as intended.
And Rishi transforms, leaving the red hair and the glow into a beautiful human male of some of you might remember of renowned historical nature, an ancient but glorious champion, and just looks at the image and says, yes, your kiss is on my list, because your kiss is on my list. Thank you, my goddess.
She says, to catch the attention of the establishment, and she gestures, and you see 4 pouches in front of the screen. And as your as your heister's eyes are locked upon them, you turn to thank her, but she's already gone. And
Money.
you quickly and very deftly appraise what's inside, and she has given each of you 1,500 gold pieces.
Ooh, spicy.
Hey, Bleak. Okay, so
Okay, well, let's add that.
Remember, everyone, never gamble with rent money. Always gamble with someone else's money.
with the goddess's money.
As we are linking up, can I use my psionic ability to establish psychic whispers between us, so we basically go comms up for a number of hours?
Absolutely.
We have 6 hours of comms.
Okay, so refresh it every 6.
Okay. We get the screen quarters and separates like 24. You remember when 24 you see that? It's like beep, 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 beep. And we see one of the sections is a montage of you walking through the Kalimshan streets here, and then the next is you arriving at this garden outside the
Action shot.
the casino, once theatre. Rishi, I had to get the theatre kids in here to save the theatre.
Oh yeah, it's important, very important.
Guys, if we don't rob all these people, we'll never save the rec center. Yo, no, that is
Got
a
him.
rule, Rishi.
Got him.
You are not allowed to drink or eat around me when I am talking. That is a rule amongst my friends.
I am now enlightened. Yes. You keep hitting those references, and I just be dry the whole session.
So, my friends, as you arrive, let us switch over here as we do a montage. Montage
For the
move.
kids.
For the kids. So when we are raising money for No Kid Hungry, please, if you're able, donate and get the chance to sow some chaos. Even more so than this lot here.
The more chaos, the better.
Don't mind if I do. Okay.
It's like a seat at the table with the side of chaos.
Okay, so in Stolen Hearts, this heist anthology, there is a section before we jump into the map and everything in the thick of things, known as casing the joints.
I like it.
You may choose one of your skills and describe how you're using it to gain information about the casino here on the material plane, and finding information that could be useful for you in your attempts here. You can choose anything you like if you can describe how you're using it. And there's a DC 20 check to see if you are able to gain something. It is DC 12 plus half the average party level. So that's the problem of being in T4, tier 4.
Yep, I mean,
So we're standing outside the casino at the moment.
You are on the way, and so you have the ability to interact with the facilities and the establishment, however you like.
We're making our way.
So, who would like to go first?
just looking through my stuff. Unfortunately, a lot of the racial traits seem to not came in.
Well, like, at first, Rishi will psionically, since we're all connected. So does anyone have any ideas as to how we're going to go about this? spitballing here. Just bring it, no bad ideas. Everybody just holler up.
I'm thinking I can get codes between the floors. Potentially escalate getting us
Right.
inside.
It appears we need to get to management. So we need to come through the casino, up through the high rollers floor, and then into the management for some way.
Oh, so we win and lose at the same time.
Yes.
Hear me out. This is all like through the whispers, right?
Yeah, so we can
Yeah.
just telepathically communicate.
Yeah. The whole point is for us to be casing the joint. Why don't two of
We're
us
all
go to
correct.
two separate? Could two of us go to two separate tables? One of us cheats, the other one loses. But there'll be large enough sums that will have two people being brought to the same floor for different reasons.
Oh, I can help with that.
The
No.
problem
I
is that
Yeah. It has to look convincing.
The cheater's gonna have to be able to take a punch.
Rishi is a very frail, thin, at this point, human form.
right, very wispy.
Very wispy, very low
Very
strength.
wispy.
However, he reaches down into the small bag on the side. See, he has almost nothing on him, and then reaches down into this bag and pulls out a little potion and says, "Oh, if things get rough, I can giant it up, if you know what I mean." Puts it back.
But are you
I
a sore
also-
loser?
Oh, the sorest of losers.
Oh, so then whose lucky day is it going to be?
I can grant anyone an what's the spell? Clearly broke character there.
No, you didn't. You had a whole lapse. Like, oh wait, hold
know.
on, just give me a second. Just like takes
know.
out a notebook. That one.
I can guide anyone, but unlike certain guidances, mine I can project. So I could be standing, walking around the casino, not necessarily at a table, but help guide everyone in their endeavors.
Yeah.
Part of my College of Spirits as a bard.
Love it.
I swear the character master did not let me pick my subclasses. I don't. I'm just a rogue artificer. It's like you don't get to be nothing else. I was like, all right,
Oh,
fine.
So, DM, you're really asking us if casing place. We're trying to glean information before we go in.
Yes.
yeah. What is everything we
there,
need?
Are there people we can talk to as part of that? Is that
What are you after? Tell me.
what are we after?
Well, I
It's not-
think the
it's not-
god
it's not really-
rotation would be one.
Because it's not really
Yeah.
specific information that you want to be looking for here. It's just like, how can I use my skills to get information? And then however many successes you get as a group will determine how much information you get. So it's more
Alright.
think more about the method than the actual thing you're going for.
So,
I
alright,
think,
so then what I came, so what I go ahead.
yeah,
Hey, Brian.
for me, my best skill is stealth right now.
Okay.
I think that I could use my stealth in order to be able to either peer through a window or something and keep tabs on guard rotations so that we can utilize their rotation. So if we want to make a sneaky move and cheat or something, we're less likely to get spotted as a cheater.
Perfect.
Cool.
Okay. So give me a stealth check, please.
I will dig out a phoenix dice.
Yeah. Best kind.
And we are actually rolling with, ooh, the astral die.
There you go.
Lift it up. That is a 30.
Okay.
13 plus 17.
Black Moon disappears to a different plane for a while. Hey, have fun. Okay, so if you also would like a Phoenix die that rolls as well as that, then jump into the giveaway. Every $5 donated is a ticket in the giveaway. We have Phoenix dice and dice scrolls and vouchers and books, all sorts of things to give away. Oh, thank you, Phantom. Lots of awesome things. Jump in, jump in.
All right. Rishi would like to use their deception in order to play up being a previous winner or knows the ownership or is part of just trying to get more into the background of the management, trying to deceive their way into getting onto the third floor, so it seems.
Okay, so you're going. Again, I think at this stage of the game, you couldn't get up there yet. But
okay,
yeah, you're going to
maybe just deceiving for floor plans.
Again, don't think about the information so much as how you're going to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would be using deception.
Yep.
I would be someone else. I would convince people that I am either part of management,
Yep.
New or old, or they're going to lose their job if they don't tell me what I want to know.
Yes. Get the orientation package.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The disorientation.
The undercover boss package.
Roll me the deception check, please.
Okay.
Can I assist on this because I have the actor feat?
Yeah.
Be like literally like Rishi's assistant.
Does the aura affect me too?
I mean, good question.
Yeah.
Deception, while not my best stat, which would probably be more along the lines of sleight of hand and perception.
Yeah, I think in this case, in the joint section, there's not so much helping each other.
Yeah.
This is just how much you can do. Yeah, with
Very
your own
well.
skills. But I do think. I mean, it would be bizarre if that aura didn't affect you as well.
Okay, because I can use guidance on myself.
Okay, so that's
because of the college.
A check with 2d4 extra.
Yes. So first the d20.
go.
First the d20.
Do we even need
Whoop,
it?
whoop. Damn it. Oh. Well, it better be. Okay, so the die was 5.
Oof.
Oof indeed.
Ouch.
The 2d4s plus 3, so 8 plus 4
12.
is
And then
12 plus 17.
29.
Holy
29,
hells.
let's go.
Okay, that is 2 successes. This is why it's a
just
DC 20. For there to be any chance of anyone failing. Okay, Fizri, Delvine, what are you doing?
Well, so you're not going to be an additional plant with Rishi anymore, Fezri?
Yeah, I think this is everyone doing their own thing.
Okay. So we've got, stealth and deception.
Yeah, we got
covered.
tracking. We have a plant now as like a face on the inside.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
then what would you and me do if we're just casing the place? 'Cause-
Yeah, you're gonna reconvene and then
Let's
enter the
talk.
casino as well.
Okay. Hear me out. Can I try to use insight to kind of figure out like what our moves are going to be based on the moods of everybody who's currently like at work?
Excellent. Sounds perfect. Yeah, the best way to do that. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That is going to be really just huge stupid number 28.
Excellent. Okay, and Delvine, what would you like to do?
Okay. So the guards are being covered.
As the base drops.
Somebody's coming in. Then we have you basically setting, just like trying to see what the mood is. We can see how quickly we can go through.
Mm-hmm.
I would. Not the people who are working here, but can I check about like the general mood of the public, the people who are in the room? Have there been a lot of winners? Have there been a lot of losers? Are there people who are just drunk? Are there people like, what is the general vibe? So it's kind of like if you need to blend in, it's very easy for you to just get into the crowd.
Absolutely.
Kind of a situation.
Go for it.
Doing staff, and then I will do the general public. See, everybody has all these really big roles, and I just feel like my stats are not where they're supposed to be. What am I rolling with this?
You said, which one were you going for? Which skill?
I asked you.
And that's your choice. You choose a skill and then tell me how you want to use it.
It would have to be insight.
Okay.
Okay. That is 23.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, all of you use your skills very effectively to case the joint, and you discover the following information. As you're kind of looking for the kind of layouts and how movements and things are going on around here, you, with that stealth check, Black Moon, you overhear some of the folks talking about how that guard room that was mentioned on the first floor is actually soundproofed as well. So anything that happens in there will not be heard beyond the confines of that room. You also get information about up in the high rollers floor. The floor boss there is actually an Obelix. And apparently, from what you overhear, they very much enjoy watching mortals lose memories of loved ones. And if there is a game with such a memory at stake, they are very easily distracted by that. Okay. Delavine, as you're kind of casing the people coming in and out, we'll be soon, Charlie, don't worry. You notice one very special guest here at the casino, and you catch a glimpse or overhear some people referring to them by their true form or true title. As you realize, there is a devil here called Nessus here on personal business, and if you could talk with them, they would probably have a good insight into the upper management, as they are apparently here to see them. Okay. And one last thing that you see in the time that you've spent here casing out and seeing what's going on, you notice that here on the first level at least, people are allowed to come and go as they please. So as not to raise suspicions, you would imagine. But all of you do also get slightly concerned by the shells of folks left in the garden in front of the casino. And now, let us go over to Roll20. Out of the forest there. Boop. Let's load this in here. While this is loading in, folks, just a reminder, we are raising funds for No Kid Hungry. Every dollar donated is up to 10 meals for the kids. 1 in 8 kids are not getting the nutrition and the food that they need. So anything that you can do, any support you can give is hugely accepted. And thankful for that. And you get to do all these cool things. Jump into this awesome giveaway that we've got today. And look at those options there as well. Lots of shenanigans to be had. Scoop down there. Fortune's Favor. Now, you find yourselves here in front of the casino, having cased it out as best you can, and looking around you at all of the unfortunate souls who have fallen victim to the wiles and the costs of gambling here. Now,
Well, just look at these poor unfortunate souls.
indeed. Tall, curving walls, topped with statues of angelic divas, surround this oval courtyard filled with lush greenery and sparkling fountains, guiding excited would-be gamblers towards Fortune's Favor. The guests willfully ignore the other figures scattered on the outskirts of the courtyard, dressed in rags and wandering aimlessly. Occasionally, a poor soul tries to push their way back into the casino, only to be politely but firmly rebuffed by smartly dressed bouncers.
Lightly but firmly.
So, you can see the doors ahead of you, and you can also see one of these figures that stands out more than the others. Their physical description and the fact that they're wearing the faded robes of Soon's Knights of the Ruby Rose gives her away as the shell of what used to be Liara, the angelic lover of Soon. What would you like to do?
Not necessarily when it's just like stand here at the end of the thing and then talk about the plan. So it's kind of like a walk and talk situation, I would assume. Everybody okay with that one?
Yeah.
We've shared the information that we got from going inside, so we collectively know kind of about what the guards, and you were able to get in with the staff, right? Or
Yep, all of that information I gave you is yours. You have that.
well, yeah, I know. I'm talking to the group. I'm actively in character talking to the group.
Just three.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do an accent. so you realize that.
Yeah, this is Liara here.
Oh.
Do we- Is that so? That's a physical shell. That's basically her.
They are moving around. They are shuffling around and things. But yeah.
I see. We have to grab her essence and restore it to her. Good thing her body is already outside the casino.
Yeah, this is the body. The diadem has the soul.
Right.
Low-key want to keep track of this one though, so just in case anything happens, if we get caught, we'll always know where this guy is. So, like as we pass them, because I think it'd be very suspicious for us to just suddenly have contact with one of these things, unless it's like on accident. So,
Yeah. Like
is it possible? Yeah, like is it possible that I could make it look like that shell ran into me and I'm like, but I'm putting something on them so that we can track them later?
You think the bouncers and things are not really paying attention to the shells at all. They're the dregs as they're called here.
Yeah. Can I do that though?
Sure. Yeah. And as you all move through the garden, though, as Rishi draws closer, Liara seems to kind of almost like daydreamedly, kind of wistfully react to the essence of soon.
Oh,
That
gross.
is
You need to get inside before they know that.
emanating from you.
Mm.
And she's like,
Yeah.
and she becomes a little bit more lucid.
It's okay. It's okay. The guards aren't watching.
No. No.
And I casually get a little closer. And I just kind of whisper, Liara?
Yes. What's left?
Do you know where your soul is?
There are 3 pieces of what I once was. Here in the physical world. A gift from my love. The diadem. Locked away. Lost in foolish games. And then above, beneath the eyes of that which feasts on lost love, my memories. If only I could remember who it was that loved me so.
I get a little closer, and it's all right. You can feel Soon's love through me.
Not whilst
That's
I'm
very
without
beautiful.
my soul. Up upon the 3rd layer are those that are drained of everything. Their souls trapped. Decorations to be bartered with. And she seems to kind of withdraw within herself and just aimlessly wander off around the edge of the fountain.
Yeah. Well, and I telepathically reveal everything to the group. It's like, well, it appears as though there are pieces of her diadem all over the place, if I heard that correctly.
The diadem itself was a
It's
gift
not.
from Soon and is here
So
on
it's-
this
it's-
layer.
sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. All right, so I'm assuming it's with the obelisk.
And she said it was on this layer.
And-
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Split into
the-
3 pieces, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we have
Presumably
3
one on each
pieces of
layer.
the diadem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have to find the pieces, assuming that so they're probably on each layer. We have to go find. Do we have any idea what it might look like, or what we're looking for?
She. Let's see here. She describes the diadem before she wanders away. And she's saying it's here, and she says how it is a beautiful thing to behold, but she can't.
No
Okay.
one said anything.
Oh, sorry. I'm hearing things.
Sorry.
She just remembers how it sparkles so, like her love's eyes, whoever that was. As she drifts away from you, you see that other, excited casino goers are being freely allowed to come and go. So you don't think there's going to be any problem, and you see some of them with weapons and things as well. There's no rules for that, it seems.
All right.
So you all have control of your tokens on this lovely map of ours.
Okay. So yes.
What time is it?
We should.
What time is it?
We should enter. Now.
At midday.
Well, it's about 10:30.
Well, no,
I was going to say it's heist time.
Nice time.
I was asking because we had somebody specifically look at the guard routes. What time is it? Where are the guards? That we know where we're going when we go inside.
Okay. I see.
Wouldn't that be for Black Moon anyway?
Yeah. Black Moon, you know that there are the bouncers on the doors here that you can see. And then there are other bouncers on the stairways that lead up to higher levels. But that was pretty much the only kind of rotations that you saw.
Did you go over what Rishi found out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gave all the
I was
information.
trying to.
Okay. All right. So, if I'm not mistaken, the team has to lose and a team has to win.
Or,
Oh, we can't do that
either.
one anymore. You're in management.
Oh.
If anything, if we do that, you have to be the management that takes us.
No,
Right,
you're
well,
all together here, on the level here.
So was that only for when we were casing that somebody recognizes them as being part of management?
Yeah, he just shapeshifted and pretended to be staff and got some of the information that I gave you via those means.
Yeah, I just changed shape a couple of times, and so I mean, I could easily slip into someone else's management. However, my clothes do not change, so I can only do it a couple of times before they get before someone's on to me.
That's why I was asking, because you'd still be trusted as the manager, hopefully, if you were doing that part. If we're
Well, I
doing
think-
the win-lose situation, if everyone's
I think-
agreeing to that.
Well, I believe the part of this adventure is to actually play at the casino. So I think we should venture into doing that.
I think Soon said to catch the attention of the people on the high rollers floor by losing or winning big. Your choice.
That's the thing.
Why don't we all go in? Why don't we all go in? Stick with me because of the aura, and we all try to win big.
As big as it gets.
As big as it gets. Should we
Cheating,
sit at the same
maybe.
table?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by cheating.
Does anyone
Tarot deck
have
comes out of
Yeah.
Does anyone have a +6 or more in Arcana?
I do actually.
Okay.
I have a 6.
Closed on my
As you're making your way through the gardens, and you would have seen this as you were casing the joint as well, you actually noticed that above the original theatre building that was here already in Little Kalimshan, you can see the transparent outlines of a much larger structure that ripples like a mirage towards a soft red light in the sky. So you can see the extraplanar nature of this place.
Ooh,
I would
Role
definitely
playing.
make sure to point. I would just make sure, point that out, just so we.
Yeah, you
Because
just
if we can
catch
see
the
the
light just right.
outside, we might get a If we know what the outside looks like, we might be able to get a hint as to what it'll look like inside, in terms of the at least exterior wall. So if we put the two together, we might be able to figure out escape routes and whatnot if need be.
Okay, so yep, you make your way past the bouncers on the door, seeing that you are not ones who have lost already. Step aside and welcome you into the interior.
As we walk in, Rishi will just gently brush each one of you, like a consensual back of the hand rub, 1, 2, 3 bardic inspirations to be used. That's a D12. You can use at any time.
Nice.
Oh,
I have one.
that's
I have
nice.
one left for a special something or other.
Nice.
Okay. Now, computer, you can do this.
So I guess we pull ourselves inside the.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to shift over here.
Good.
As you push through,
What's the aura again? Like how many feet around?
30.
30.
So yeah, you definitely should go in the middle table. That way we can be at 4 different tables and raise our chances.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yes, you push through there, and you
This
see the various tables there, and you can see a bunch of people in here playing the various games. You know, throwing dice, playing cards. Some are cheering happily, some are crying out in anguish as they win or lose at the various things going here. And sorry, my computer's being really slow. Excuse me. So she skipped some frames. I haven't had that forever.
Can everyone enlighten me how I can make the avatars at the bottom of Roll20 smaller? How we can get rid of
If
the
you go to the little
yes.
wheel
Yeah, go to the cog, go to the settings.
and then go to audio, video, and then video
Video.
display, and then you want names only.
Thank you.
Yeah, where it says regular.
You're welcome.
Yeah. It's so much
forgetting
better
where that
that
is.
way.
It is. I can't stand when the
I keep forgetting where that setting is. Okay, we're all
It's
good.
like the regular just blocks out like half the screens. Why?
Because we all want to see
I think-
pretty faces.
Yeah, because people use that as like the video for the video chat, don't they? Sometimes.
Well, yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
but- yeah, that's
It's
fine.
still annoying.
When you're doing
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it's just like
It's
whenever
still
we're doing
annoying.
Okay.
Everyone, stay within 30 feet. I am now also a delightfully a delightful human, but red hair. So still
yep.
keeping the red hair. I thought,
No problem.
That's nice.
So yeah, you make your way in through the doors, gestured in by the bouncers there, and you'd be forgiven for thinking this was a regular casino, a common gambling game spread out across busy tables as locals cry and cheer every loss or gain. Uniformed concierges dart back and forth with free food and drinks to placate the gamblers. And there is flavored smoke blanketing the entire room. On the opposite side of the room, looking down on the happy gamblers, is a large glass-paneled office, as you can see over there.
The high roller office, I assume.
Okay, so I think everybody should, just really honestly not even like we're coordinated or anything like that. Just play, have fun. We have the amount of money that we have for a little bit. We can just kind of set the pace, but at some point, I think one of us should go to the, or really Rishi should go to the bar, if only to like widen the range of that stuff for us to be closer to where we can get up to the next level, or at the very least get behind to something else if we can't get in, the regular way.
Yeah.
But are all the tables different?
There
Have
are
different games?
There are games of blackjack. There is Lucky 13, and there. Let's see the nicely brightly coloured lights to the east and west of the room. There are the demonic slot machines.
Slot machines are really hard to rig, but a card game I could work with.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
same.
Right.
Definitely.
All right, so then if we stick to the blackjack tables, at the very least, we can get their attention split between the 3 of us so that they pay attention to us at these tables winning a little too hard. That kind of
Yeah.
thing, so that we can pay attention to what's going around.
Nice.
Right.
What would we need to do that?
Well, you already know how it works, because when you were casing out the joint, you were kind of seeing how the games were being run and things. So you know there is the minimum bet is 500, and that's in items or cash. People. do
Yeah, so I'm
both.
like, this one game, I think we can do this.
And the maximum bet is 1,000. And you know that if you win, you get double your money. There are some instances where you'll get half your money back, others where you just lose everything. And as you make your way in, let's have a look here. There is... where was it? Yeah, there's the curving steps that lead up on either side with the security on them. You know, have little ropes across them, which have high rollers only written on the ropes. And there is a little wooden stand in the shape of an imp holding a scroll, and it has a list of all of the high rollers and the big winners recently, and they've all won over 10,000 gold.
Ooh.
All right, John, how's the games work?
So you go for blackjack?
Blackjack, sure.
Okay. Mechanically, yes, outside of the actual casino itself, the people playing, you can roll a d12 as many times as you like, adding them as you go, and stopping at any point before hitting 21. So same as with blackjack. If you hit 21, you go bust. And then I do the same, and then whoever's got closest without going over is the winner. Now, all of these games, very nicely designed here. Thank you to everyone who made this. The games have the mechanics for cheating. So
I'm hoping.
So in this blackjack game, instead of rolling a d12, you can roll a die of any size instead. So if you're very close, you could opt to roll a d4 instead.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
But on each attempt to cheat, you have to make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rogue
I
doing
think
rogue
all of
things.
us,
Yeah.
right? Everybody giggles in rogue and change and just.
Plus 15. Here we go.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Giggles in at minimum of plus 14.
who would like to,
Right,
who would like to go first?
Sleight of hand.
Yeah. Shoot. I need to double check my abilities just so I can prepare for this.
All right. Well,
So, go ahead.
who's ready?
Everyone's playing blackjack.
Everyone in chat.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat's
Everyone's just
All right.
playing blackjack right
Do we
now.
want to roll initiative for it?
I mean, sure, why not? Let's roll initiative.
Sure. Why not?
Lego.
Oh no, and I just realized I have advantage on initiative rolls. Frick.
14.
Okay.
Oh,
10.
at least
Got
how's
that
it
cleric
lower?
initiative.
That cleric initiative. All right, my initiative is
somehow
real
got
dumb
it.
because this. Why is my
Plus,
initiative 3.16?
It for ties. That point afterwards is in case there's a tie. It's used
Okay.
just to break ties. It's a random number.
That's new for me. I've
Yeah.
not seen that before. I
Yeah,
thought it was
it's-
an
it's
artificer
act-
thing.
It's
I was
actually
like,
your... No.
No, it's a roll 20 thing.
okay.
Yeah, it's point and then whatever your deck score is. Not motherfucker.
Oh well, great.
Sorry.
I rolled a 9.
All right.
Yeah, so your dex is a 16, I assume, based on that. So
Okay.
'cause that seems to be how it works. But yeah, I got a 13.2.
All right. I guess I go first.
Rightio. So,
I know there's something that's left.
Okay.
let me just double check here.
Sure.
Okay. Also, by the way, during when you were casing the joints, you also saw that whenever anyone lost a decent amount of money, it was ferried off to the northwest corner of the room. So you think that there is, the safe, the vault that has the valuables in is in that part of the room. Okay, so Rishi, roll me a d12.
Yes. D12.
Yes, please.
That is a 10.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll that D12 again.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Immediately bust. Now,
500 off, okay.
Yeah.
The person next to you, like a halfling merchant, kind of smirks that you're going minimum bet. Newcomer. What happened to that beginner's luck? Okay, who is next?
I'm sorry, were you talking to me? Baron, I believe you're next.
Okay.
Yeah. I got 13.6. So. Okay, so unfortunately, the thing for sleight of hand does not actually count on things like this. So
Check.
that is a 10,
Okay.
and I will go ahead and do the same. Ooh, that's a 1.
Okay.
So that means
11.
I now have a 5 out of 6 chance. to continue. I'll roll again.
Okay.
A 2. That means I got a 13. Gives me 4 out of 6.
Results.
I would. Yes. I'm actually going to see if I can't decrease that to a D8. Let's sleight of hand.
Okay, roll me the sleight of hand check.
That's a 26.
Okay.
Or no, wait, hang on. 22.
So roll it.
Roll the D8.
Yep.
Dead on. 21.
Hey.
That's an 8, baby.
Excellent. Okay, there we go.
I will keep that roll. And I will stay at 21. Thank you very much. I am not going anywhere.
Okay, the house is going to roll. I got a 1. 11, so that's 12. And 7. 19. And 9. So there you go, bust. Okay. So you get 1,000 gold.
Yep. So that gives me up. Does it go up
Yes.
by 5 if you bet 5?
No,
Well,
you
doubles.
get your bet. You keep your bet and get double back. So now you've got
Oh, so, okay.
Now you have 30,000
Yeah,
because you
one gets you 2. One
wow,
gets you 2.
massive donation.
One gets
Thank
you
you, whoever that was, and boom, over $1,000. Amazing. Thank you so
Hey.
much. The
Very nice.
the blessing, the boon of Soon's boon, is going to go
Soon's
out
boon.
beyond to all the others.
Okay, so I should have 25. Okay.
Thank you,
Nice.
everyone. If you want a chance to jump in this awesome giveaway today, we've got lots and lots of amazing prizes to give. Every $5 gets you a ticket. Thank you so much for the donation, whoever you are, anonymous donor.
A ninny mouse.
Okay, so yes, Black Moon is successful, and there's a big hooray around the table, and everyone clamours in to see who's this.
Who's the
Okay.
newcomer getting all the gold?
Indeed. Okay, so moving on. Fesri, Delavine, who was next?
I had a 10.
Delavine?
Yeah, I rolled a 9. I'm
Okay.
last.
Okay.
So, Fesri, please.
Should I, if I know I'm probably gonna cheat, can I go ahead and just roll my sleight of hand?
I mean, like, out the gate?
Yeah.
Sure.
But I have the D12 ready. It's just which one you want me to roll first.
Well, are you cheating from the get-go?
Might be. But okay, D12. Or 9.
9, okay.
Are you gonna invite a group of thieves to a casino and then be shocked that we cheated? Like, what is happening?
I mean, if you somehow pull this off without cheating as a thieving character,
Bragging rights.
Hey guys, I
bragging
got a
rights.
heist. We all
Props
make
to
thieves.
you.
Yeah, I just want to, like, I'm here to do what I do best.
So, Fesri, are you also betting 500? Sorry, I got to ask before.
No, I'm gonna go 1,000.
Nice.
Ooh,
Right?
Okay.
I know I'm gonna cheat, so.
Right?
I mean, hey, if
Go
you
for it.
can get it done, get it done.
Okay, so my roll to cheat is a 16 plus 15, 31.
Never mind, so you're all good.
Nice.
What dice are you rolling instead?
I think I want to go down to a D8.
Okay.
Because,
You're on 9 so far, right?
yeah, I'm only on 9 so far,
Yeah.
so.
Okay.
Kind of feels like you're just cheating for the sake of cheating.
Yeah, I
I
know.
mean,
It's-
to be
it's
real,
like you
I
can
kind
roll
of
a
am.
12 and get exactly 21 immediately.
Okay, yeah, we'll roll the D12 again.
Okay. You can keep the sleight of hand for next time.
Okay.
I can't hear
Um,
this.
9 plus 11 is 20.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hold on 20?
Stop it right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on 20 with, 1,000 gold.
Okay. Here I go.
Oh.
I'll do it. I'll do
Crossing
it
fingers.
in Twitch chat just to for full transparency here.
Oh, let's go ahead and grab my phone so I can watch. Watch the chaos.
Okay. First one. 3. Next.
Okay.
3 again. 6. 16
total.
So I need 4 or 5.
Oh, no.
No.
Gone.
Busts.
The natural 12.
And there's a big
Let's-
oh around the table as for 3 is given 2,000.
Nice.
Now has 3.5.
Nicely
3.5
timed,
grams.
yay. Good job, Sirenscape.
Sounds good. As always. Okay. Wow. Sorry, I was just knocked off balance by that donation. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No stipulations on it at all. It was just a generous soul. Thank you so much.
Just
whoever you
suggest.
And remember, you can add a D4 to your sleight of hand check.
are. It's,
Yeah.
no, it's only charisma
Right.
checks.
If needed.
Oh, it's only charisma checks.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
This was it?
Oh.
Okay, well, add a D4 to your
Deception
charisma
checks.
Yes. I guess
Do your deception checks if you get caught. It's like
add
oh, no.
a D4 if you're doing contact juggling in a charismatic way.
Yeah,
Watch my hand.
contact juggling. You throw a bowling pin at someone's chest.
Okay. So everyone, Delphine, would you like to step up?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what I get.
Go for
I
it.
want. Do I want to cheat from the get go? Kinda. But do I also want to see if I could do this? Yes.
Do it legit.
I am
Try to
going
do it legit.
How much?
Right,
how
here we
much
go.
are you
I
putting-
have
how much are you putting on the table?
I will be
Place your
legit, and I
bets,
will
please.
put down.
Place
I will put down 1,200.
Max
Yeah.
1,000.
Wait, the
sorry.
max is 1,000.
It wasn't.
Oh.
Max
Well,
1,000.
max is 1,000. Sorry. Then
It's okay.
yeah, I'll do 1,000.
They like to.
Okay.
They don't like people to go bust too quickly.
How kind of them. All right. D12 number 1 is a 10.
Okay.
All right. Number a 2.
12.
Nope, it fell. Hold on.
Rogue dice.
Do
Rogue
you
dice.
have a 5 out 6?
It's 6.
6,
18.
so that's 18.
Yeah, okay,
Well,
if
yeah,
I'm
for a
going
chance
legit,
on
then I'm gonna
D4.
stop there. If it's
Yeah,
if
if you're
it's
going
I'm,
legit,
when I'm not
yeah.
cheating, so I have to stop there.
You could, or you
Oh.
could sleight of hand for a D4.
Yeah.
Who just said I'm not
Yeah.
cheating? Maybe if I'm
Okay,
looking
so
at the camera
we're
this time.
going for the end of thing applause round. Okay, I
Okay.
respect that.
So you said it was 18.
It was 18.
Yeah, it was an 18.
Okay, here I go.
A 10, a
In
2,
chat.
and a 6. 18. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm watching.
First one. Not one.
1. Oh, and a donation link on top.
8.
Alright, we're 9.
10.
Oh.
And
That's 19.
11. Drawing all these low cards.
King up.
All we need is
15.
Oh, an 11?
15
I'm
and
just spamming my own chat. I'm gonna get banned by Phantom.
Phantom, please don't ban. Please don't ban.
15.
No,
16.
16. Okay, so
Slowly
literally,
I turn.
literally just roll a 12, chat. Roll a 12.
17.
I'll fight everything
my
right
God.
now. There's
It's
so many
how many
dang
mites?
ones.
How many
Smite,
ones are in this
smite,
deck?
smite,
How many
DM
ones?
ones?
6 or higher. 6 or higher. 6 or higher.
So I'm on 17
16.
now. 17 now.
Yeah, you're on 17.
So I only need 5.
Yeah, 6
5
or
would be
higher,
too
you
much.
bust. 6 or higher,
Yeah.
you bust.
5, right? 5.
6.
Yeah, you need a 5 or lower.
No, 5 would be
And then
bad as
you-
well. 17, right?
Uh,
22 is bad.
No, that'd be 21.
I'm
Oh,
22.
no, yeah. So you need a 5 or higher to bust.
Okay.
2 to 4 to
Where's the
succeed.
box of doom when you need one?
Box
Yeah.
o' Doom. Box o' Doom. Damn!
Ah.
What is happening?
19. This dealer is like really showing it, like really flourishing everyone. Like, oh, only a 2.
Yeah.
What
I would be
me?"
like doing like card tricks and stuff.
But you had an 18, so they stopped there and they just scoop up your 1,000 gold, and you see it's carted away over to that northwest corner.
Well, you have one more shot.
Well,
I do. I have one more shot.
Are you going to try your hands elsewhere, or a bit more blackjack here?
Rishi will continue with the blackjack. And we'll continue and put down 1,000, the rest that they have.
Okay, go for it.
And we'll roll a d12 to start.
Okay.
That's an 8.
Okay, that's good.
And we'll roll another d12. That's a 2.
10,
And we'll
11 out of 12 chance.
God, a 10. Should I slide a hand to get a d10? Slide of hand to get to use a d10.
Go for it.
Sleight of hand roll is the dice is a 12 plus 14.
Okay. So yep, no problem.
26. No problem. Give me that d10. Which I 10.
So 20.
Staying at 20. I
20.
Yeah,
Stay.
you see
They have a very slim margin.
you see your cards on the table already, and you do that little flush, that little flourish, and you pluck the 10 card from your sleeve, and like, oh look at that, and the dealer's like, oh very good sir, very good. Now allow me to see if I can beat that. And they start to draw. See if this one's gonna tease a little less than the last person did.
Okay.
First one, 4.
Alright.
14. 15.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna draw out towards the back half.
Oh god.
16.
16.
Creeping through.
That's a bust.
Ah!
23.
yeah.
Hooray! Again, thank you, Science Kid.
And there was much rejoicing.
And there was much joy
Okay.
amongst the
So,
crowd.
Rishi, that is 2,000 back to you.
Yeah.
So you have 3 now.
Thank you.
Okay. Black Moon, what are you going to try?
I'm gonna go ahead and keep going, and I am going to go ahead and ooh.
Hey, Seb.
S-
Thank you.
Do I want to keep going? You know what? I'll keep going 500 just to be safe, so I got more turns to either succeed or fail, because
go.
it's a succeed or fail system. So if I can fail often enough but win enough times to where I break slightly even,
Go for it.
I might be able to be still be able to go higher roller. So let's go and go 500 for first D12 roll. I got a 12.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, well, I effed up, so I'm just gonna take that roll.
Again,
It's a 1.
The verb is
So,
roll, not
I have a
hurl.
13. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand at 13 to see if I can't go down to a D8. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay,
Go
roll
to
the
D8.
sleight of hand.
Oh ho 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 ho! That is a 1731, and because the aura makes it out of 33.
That'll be fine. The aura doesn't affect sleight of hand.
Oh yeah, it doesn't affect sleight hand. Throw that D4 away.
Still
Be
good, though.
gone.
Still good.
31 anyways.
Okay,
31.
no problem. D8 then. What is it? What is it?
Okay, just so Jack can see it.
Can we? Do we?
Oh,
Hey.
nice. Hey.
For a
Let those
total.
phoenixes fly.
That is exactly
have a D8.
21 again.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay, so they have to beat you. Anyone can join me in chat if you want to roll a d12. We can total them up as we go. Like
Oh, I love this.
this. Seb was gonna jump in there. We've got a
The
5.
most fun someone can have. Tier 4.
There you go, McLovin. Yeah, the D8 equivalent of the nat 20. I was trying to think because I know some people aren't comfortable with using dirty 20, just just for the sound of it. I was thinking, how about a stats 20? Because it's your stat bonus that makes it 20, right? So you got nat 20s and stat 20s. Or is it too similar? Like in the moment,
Too
like,
it's
you're like
too
stat
similar.
20. It's like, oh, did you say nat 20?
It's similar, like maths 20.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Um,
because of chat, we're currently
okay.
at
5, 7,
11.
11. Okay. Cheers, guys.
22.
22.
Ah.
I'm sorry, I'll take that 1,000.
Yes, indeed. They pay up. They're like, oh, congratulations! You're their perfect kind of customer. You're just hanging on there with you just got that little ray of hope. Just the kind of person they want. Okay, Fezri, back to you. You gonna try something else?
Nope, I'm good with blackjack, and I am going back for another 1,000.
Okay, doke. What are your funds at the moment?
I've got mine written at 3.5k.
3.5. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Sounds right. Sounds right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go for it.
And on the D12, it is a D4. Also, just I didn't use my sleight of hand last time, but I still just
Okay.
I have the temptation to do it because it's there.
Thanks for the donation. Awesome. Look at that. Getting up there. 1,071. Nice. Let's see if there's any shenanigans on that one. So where are you at now at the moment?
I am now at 14, and we're gonna mess with some sleight of hand.
Go for it.
Do you want me to re-roll it or
No, you can use that. Awesome.
the charged 31?
Waste not one up.
Let's see.
What's Kitty Cat got for us here? Oh, Fezri, as you go to make that that roll, something happens, and there is a spark of magic as a wild magic surge set off by Smile Kitty Cat here.
Oh,
Thanks for the donation.
boy.
Give me a D100.
Cat?
please.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we have officially gotten myself one,
Sorry.
Irish one, you one.
took-
Who's the
took me
only
a
one
minute
left? Can we
to
get another
realize
donation
like
for one?
I think-
who
I
it
mean-
was.
Buns
This is
gets
my
hit
buddy
by
Cat.
so many spins of the wheel usually.
It's a 51 and
What table?
let's go cleric.
Okay, doke.
Ooh.
51.
51.
Okay. 51 on the cleric wild magic table. Okay. You are definitely sticking to this blackjack table because for the next minute Your holy symbols are stuck in place like an immovable rod.
Oh.
Oh, so what that probably looks like is you see her kind of like shift because she has this like lariat chain that goes down
Yeah.
between like her cleavage, and she
Thanks,
just
Kat.
kind of like shifts slightly and just is like, oh, and her posture just stays very rigid.
I was worried. I thought you were gonna like celebrate the win. You're like, yay! Stand up and just like grip. Just or he's like, oh, it's like getting whiplash to your chain like stops. Thank
Is
you,
that
Kat.
like when the underwire pokes through? Like, ow!
The betrayal? Don't speak so lightly of the betrayal. How dare you speak those words?
How dare I speak of the betrayal?
How dare
Anyways.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you. Nice. So yeah,
I'm gonna sleight of hand this to.
I'm gonna give you.
It's either a D8 or a D6.
Well, you're rolling a sleight of hand first, right?
Yeah, it was a 31 for the sleight of hand.
Oh right, yeah, okay. But no, I'm actually gonna force the reroll because you are slightly impeded.
Oh yeah, no, but absolutely, I will reroll.
Impeded.
It could get better.
It could.
Right?
I mean, hey.
Impeded by
That's
wild
what you're
magic,
into.
as we often are.
You know.
17 plus 15.
You're good. Okay.
Okay, D6 or D8. I have a chance of busting on the D8. I could hit
Not even take a
exactly
chance.
with a D6. Okay. That is a 4 on the D6 for 18.
18.
There's no
Hold
such thing as a D2.
Afraid not.
Oh,
That's a
you
coin.
said.
Ah,
Here's the funny part.
just the regular dice.
There is. There
Yeah,
actually is.
no, I have
have
a
one
D4
right
and it's
Wow.
like, do I stick on that 18 or do I try to ride the lightning?
I mean, Baron, because Daisy got the Phoenix Dice coin.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh, nice.
It is a
Everyone,
risk,
jump in the giveaway.
but is it a risk you want to take?
Kinda, yeah, a little bit.
Where are you at? Like, what's your winnings?
I'm at 18 and I'm sitting on like 3.5.
Okay.
We find out
if
how
you,
much we
if
needed.
you
to
drop
roll?
it to a D4, you have a 3 out of
Everyone
4
on the board
chance.
had 10,000, Rishi.
Yeah, I'm tempted
Okay.
to go for the D4.
But also remember, losing everything is also a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go for the D4.
Okay. Roll the sleight of hand.
Ah!
Okay, I will roll the sleight of hand after.
It's okay. You still get to use
Okay.
the dice either way. There's just something else that happens.
That's even better on the sleight of hand. That is a probably because she's just having to be so careful with her movements. That's a 19 plus 15.
Okay.
And I rolled a 2
Or 3.
for 20 Amber Stang.
Yes, damn, it's 20.
Very
20?
nice.
Okay.
Air
20.
5. What is it? The whispers. Tethered whispers 5. It's just,
Yeah, that's
just
right,
make the
Phantom.
noise in your head.
We're over 1,000, so yeah, the rest of the streams do get a boon, and I will tell you what that is at the end of the stream. Yes. Saloon will gift that. Okay. Nice.
John,
Yep.
before you roll, John, I think I'm witness to everybody and their gambling. If I'm not mistaken, Rishi can see.
Yeah.
Okay. Rishi has telekinesis. Rishi calls forth an invisible mage hand. Can that mage hand influence your pulls?
Oh, anti-guidance?
If you want,
This is
you
my
can tell me no. You know, it's up to you. You can tell me no, or you can tell me that I can make you pull another card if I don't like what you pull.
Right? It's just like shuffles, like just
With
shuffling
a sleight
the
of hand.
cards
With of course a
slightly.
sleight of hand.
Same odds. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh. It's about to get spicy.
Okay, so you stopped on a 20, Hezri?
Yep.
Okay. So in chat here, we have an 11
Ooh,
straight out the
that's
gates.
a good start.
And a 1, it's a 12. So many ones.
Oh,
Oh, boom, busted straight away.
And-
You're good.
And,
Yep.
and the mage hand
Hey!
the mage hand comes over and tickles the shoe.
The shoe. They said, "Hey, you're coming home with me."
The hand had a 19 on a sleight of hand.
Okay, look.
The mage hand.
Nice. Okay.
Do I force you to re-roll?
Yes, let's say that the hand drew that 11. Okay, so they are busted there. Fezri, that was how much? Another 1,000, right?
Yes, because she bet 1,000, so
Yeah.
that's.
So that puts you up to 5.5.
Yep.
Okay. Now, I'm going to say that the getting over 5,000 is enough to get the attention that we're after here. And you know, as the cry goes up and you see the dealer at your table, Fezri, just kind of looks up towards that glass window of the oversight, the office that's overlooking the whole floor, and kind of just as if they're making eyes at something up there, someone up there maybe, and you know that you're probably going to catch the attention and be with your friends. Your party is going to be invited to ascend to the next level. Now, before that happens, you have a short time before that's set in motion. Do you try and do anything with the vaults? Because you know the diadem's in there.
Is there
Telepathically, I would mention that if nothing else, I'm pretty sure if we make a clean getaway on the up 2 floors, we could potentially get that one on the way out, if nothing else.
Potentially. Okay.
Do we have an escape plan? Over telepathically.
Oh, you hear? Yes, we do.
Excellent.
And I have a
already found 5
backup.
ways out. It's like, I already know 5 ways out of this place.
Okay, so if you
I constantly glancing around the room.
wait to see, you see the door open from that office up there, and a beautiful female human sweeps out of the door and down the stairs, and calls loudly. Let me get them over here. She comes out over here. And as she sweeps down the stairs, she calls out for everyone to do a round of applause. Our big winners here. The fates are truly with you and your cards. Might I invite you to something a little higher stakes? And she gestures through one of the stairs, and the bouncer there on the thing just unhooks the velvet rope and gestures above. You gonna accept that invite?
Yeah, Rishi just started.
Yep.
Yeah,
just
let's try to get Diadem 2 and Diadem 3 before coming back
Gotta-
down for Diadem 1. Because if nothing else, we can always do the old-fashioned smash and grab on the lower floor. So
I have things to smash.
Okay,
I
so
have things to grab.
I have
you
waves.
just look here. Okay, so yep, you sweep up through those through the stairs there, and you are guided up above to the next floor. Okay, allow me to transport you. Stand still for a second. Hey, everybody. not the bouncer.
Yeah.
By the slot machines, you. Okay. So, the sounds of celebration and jubilation behind you as you are promoted to the next layer echoes, and there's kind of a muffling effect as it seems to kind of go quieter as you go up to the next level.
Elevator effect. No.
Right.
Just elevator music plays.
And you travel up the stairs to the high rollers floor. Now, can you see where you guys are at?
Yes.
Guessing north side of the map. Yeah, there we go.
Over here.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so you emerge from the stairs onto the second floor, and this open plan space spreads out wider than the floor below in a way that shouldn't be physically possible. The edges of the room curve at unnatural angles, and each gaming table is brightly lit by floating magical orbs. Stern, saucily posed succubi frown at you from wall posters, which declare absolutely no open flames with a wagging manicured finger. And in the center of the room, an imposing glass panopticon towers like a menacing sentry above the center of the tables. The interior of the enclosure swims with shifting red liquid, forming eyes that watch the surrounding gaming tables with interest. And the floor boss, who's brought you up here, gestures towards the tables ahead of you there, and the slightly better dressed staff that are here, bit more refined. You do notice that, unlike the excitement of the ground floor, the gamblers here have a very different look about them. At best, they look terrified. At worst, just emotionless. Just deadpan, desperate, kind of 20 miles stare in their eyes. And you see a couple of doorways, some rooms off to the south and the west there, and the floor manager who escorted you up from beneath gestures to the tables and says, there is just one game up here that we play, although you seem to choose your poison and stick to it. Up here, we play the memory game.
Ooh.
Done are the frivolous stakes of baubles and shiny knickknacks. This is where the real games happen. And she explains to you how the game works. And here, the bets are memories, information. You stake a memory of your own. And you think back to the information you learned when you were staking out the place, when you learned that the Obelix that runs the place is very keen when that is a memory of a loved one. And the dealer that you're playing against puts up a similar style of memory. So if there's any particular information or things that you're looking for, then you would be best to seek out a memory that is in that vein, that they would have a similar memory to bet against you. And the memory that you call to mind has to link with one of your stats. So say the memory of a battle that you had would link with your strength stat. Or the memory of a loved one would be maybe perhaps with your charisma, or whichever stat you think is fitting to the memory that you want to ante up. And then, basically, mechanically speaking, there are 3 contested rolls, and it's the best of 3. And if you win, the memory that was chosen to be bet against you becomes your own, and you know that knowledge. Now, remember, you're seeking for Liara's memories here as well. And you'd heard about this maze-like storage that they have. So, what would you like to do?
Who's staying up here and who's going back down? That is a question that that Delavine asked. If anybody wants to question why they're suggesting that we split up, they'll explain, but...
You mean who's going to go back down to try to get the other?
The one in number in the world.
We can say, for the diadem, there's also an end because Nessus is downstairs. So if somebody can get in close with them, they can move with them, and that might not even involve us gambling anymore.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
We were told that somebody was here on personal business that was trying to get up with management. If we were able to blend in with their group, we can move with them.
Ah.
If parties themselves, like we just proved, if parties themselves are being brought up and not just people, we can move with them. So we can have people stay up here, but we can also have somebody go down there with them.
Delavine, as you say that, you spot over the shoulders of your companions somebody carrying a tray with a single crystal flute of a glass and a very, very, very expensive looking bottle of something dark crimson red into a separate room on the west end of this room here. And
what did the person have on that was carrying it?
They were staff, but it looks like they were delivering a drink to a single person in a separate private area.
If you tell me who that is, I can probably go and coerce them. Why would a single person be up here, though?
Most of the time when things like that happen, it's either somebody who's in management or in ownership that just wants to be around their riches. But yes, if you're going to coerce them, that'd be really good, but I would coerce them or cause a distraction.
No, distractions I'm great at. Pointing to the mandolin.
I will bring this up. If we do have to go to the vault, which I assume we will have to go and have access to the knowledge needed in order to infiltrate that vault. So if we have to, I suggest we come over our knowledge of various infrastructures, how to breach them, as a way of potentially getting the root access to the back of whatever maze may be in the second floor vault.
Not to mention, it seems like we are on a bit of a different plane currently.
Yeah.
As you're talking, there is a cry of dismay from one of the nearby tables. No! No! Please! That day meant so much to me. That day. And then the face of the person who's talking just goes blank as a wisp of sparkly kind of gas like leaves their temple and is drawn into a glass bead that the dealer at the table has. And they beckon over a member of staff and they pass it to them, and they take it to that south door there and disappear inside.
Yes.
So we need to get in there.
Actually, hang on. Sorry, I'm misrepresenting that. Sorry, no. A figure does collect, and they do have several other glass beads that they've collected from other tables. This doesn't seem to happen all the time. It's just there was a certain amount of them had been backed up, so they're doing this at one time. And you see, because you're all very, very perceptive people, there is a tendril of almost like slime or something going from this person that's moving around the tables back to that panopticon in the center, to that red ooze that's in the center. You get a very strong smell of sulfur as the figure goes past your table and to that door in the south. And you know that this is a projection of the Obelix collecting. Now you think if someone was stealthy enough, they would be able to follow that simulacrum.
No, we said
Stealthy enough.
Yeah.
I had a
So who's
different
got it?
idea for that.
Just, yeah.
Okay.
I
I mean,
no idea who's stealthy here.
So,
Okay.
there are three things on the table at the moment, right? We have this private room with whoever's inside. We have the storage for the memories that are being bandied about here. And we have the game itself, if there's something you want to go.
Also, on a side note, if we separate planes, I'm pretty sure we're farther than a mile apart, so then that would break the telepathy.
Within this room, you'll be fine.
Yeah, but just that we were talking about splitting the floors.
The floors,
so-
right.
Okay, that's a good point.
Let's see if this donation had any shenanigans on it. Hang on. Thank you so much. Putting us over 1100. Amazing.
Hey, I'm just
Nice.
saying, I have things where
just
I can
need-
make it look like we have.
how many more sessions do we have left? We have the one
I have-
shot out of the abyss.
Well, stay on target. Just focus. Okay, so Delavine, what you
I
saying?
have it. I think I got it on stealth. I got it.
Okay.
I could as well.
Same.
It is.
I'm
So-
nigh 20, so
I,
You said what?
and
I'm
Rishi
nigh
just
20 on mine. I have expertise.
Same.
Nice.
Same.
Rishi will casually start making their way to that door where
Okay.
Which
and,
door?
The
the
private room.
the private room, and say, "I'll go check this out. You folk do as you do." John, I want to sent you a message on Discord. Do you want me to send it in some other way?
No.
Okay. So I just casually saunter over to the door, and I just is there any other like champagne or any or drinks? Drinks are around, right? There's this is a place where drinks are readily available, right?
Yes. Although the gamblers here seem really locked in on the games. Like the stakes are like so much higher here. They've clearly come here. Like just the regular gamblers are all downstairs and just playing the games downstairs, just for material wealth. The people who've come up here are trying to get something much more meaningful, information or secrets that they're trying to get, and it's much higher stakes and much more stressful for them, and they're trying to find the best way to get that. So there's a bit more focus here. It's not so much the party atmosphere that was downstairs, and that drink that drink that's been taken to the secret private room. Sorry, is the only one that seems that you can see like readily.
All right. So, Rishi will don the face of the servant, of the staff member,
Okay.
and because clothes do not change, but he can change his face, and opens the door and just pokes his head in, and says, "Oh, hello. I just wanted to know if there's anything else you need, and I just want to case the place out."
Sure. Okay. Let's have a look here. Okay. You push through the door there, and your kind of breath catches a little as you see. And do you want to head over there? You can head over to the.
Yeah, sorry. I do a lot of theater of the mind, so that's what I was just.
No problem. You can. I believe the doors are free for you to get into there.
There I am. Okay. You mean over here, right?
Far left. Yeah.
Okay. There we are. Oh, nice.
So yeah, as you
So
open
anything-
and poke through there, you kind of lose your balance a little bit there, and get distracted a little bit by the there is an Arrhenius just lounging on the couch there with that flute of the dark red liquid in their russet-coloured skin of a hand, and the large wings kind of folded up behind them as they just like, "You were just here. Are you so bad at your job that you need to double check so soon?"
No, but I also wanted to tell you there is a man here who would like to entertain you. He says he's world renowned. He seems very talented. Would you mind if I let him in?
So long as I can see those up top before too long, I must resolve this issue as quickly as possible.
Oh yes. And I duck back and I say, "Come on in," and back to I become the Vanzibar, the entertainer, and I walk in and pull my lute out and I say, "Hello, my name is Vanzibar. I was told you are a person of grace and of influence, and may I entertain you for a short time?" And I don't even wait for an answer. I just start playing. I just start playing a little tune on my mandolin.
Okay. Now, as you do that, we'll drop back to Delavine.
Okay.
Hey, fancy doing it. So, Delavine, are you trying to sneak in after the servant, the Obelix?
Don't
Memory
know. I
collector.
was asking, but nobody, like other
I
people
mean,
who are
do
in
we
my
want
planet.
to like all go on it?
I don't know. That's what I was saying in chat. I was saying, do we want me to follow it? I can make a decoy. I can, because I have magical tinkering.
That's up to you. I mean, I got a couple spells up my sleeve if need be.
Same.
So
If it seems like, I mean, the memories are the priority, so let's try.
I could. Yeah, I mean, I can do it. Do I just
target.
roll stealth to follow him?
if I may, can I aid by casting silent image of them standing next to me as we're just looking over the place?
Yep, that can be the help action, definitely. So Delavine with advantage.
And I will make sure to pop that up.
And then I roll a So does help give me anything, or does it just help let me roll with advantage?
Advantage. Yeah.
It's basically giving you a cover story, basically.
18.
Okay, nice. It was DC 16, so that's good. So, you use the silent image, Black Moon, and cause enough of a distraction so that as they go through the door, Delavine's able to slip through unseen and follow.
Yeah, Delavine always dressed like basically like servant class.
Okay.
They're always in black and white or just anything like that. So it's kind of like a slipping in, putting their hair up so that they look like they're one of the servers kind of slip behind them situation.
Nice. Okay. So as you pop through there, let me switch this up a second here. You slip in behind the strange construction of this Obrex, this courier of memories, and let's change over to this one. As you push through the doorway there, or dart in behind as the creature goes through. If you wanna head over to that door, I've opened that for you now.
Okay. Come back, roll 20, please. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Patch.
Let's see.
Awesome.
Where am I going?
Can we hit 1200 before we finish today? That'd be amazing.
Yay.
What's Patch doing? There must be some shenanigans on that.
Gotta be.
And
You said it
Warrior,
was-
thank
that's
you
where we
before
came
as well.
on. Oh, yeah, I'm going over here.
Oh no.
Just
Just saw that.
a moment. Let me refresh there. Okay, so yeah, that door to the south, just southwest of where Fesri is.
Yeah. There you go.
Like, am I inside?
Yeah, so you can see the room. So I'll describe what you see. Fesri getting the spin of the wheel.
Hey.
Thank you, Fetch.
Oh boy.
Okay. Where are we at? There we go. Quick spin here whilst we're doing that. Spin. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay. Fesri, you know how casinos like this just love big spenders? Fesri has grown a size. So you're now large.
Oh boy.
Yep. Large and voluptuous.
Indeed. Okay, so as you head towards that chamber there, Delavine, slipping in behind this Obelix construction, you notice a grand circular doorway covered with a shimmering curtain of energy that leads into a blurry, indistinct chamber on the far side. As the courier makes their way in, they speak a password under their breath, and the protection, the trap that guards the doorway, is deactivated as they pass through, and as you quickly slip through behind them, and they go into that far side there on the bottom right corner, and through that passageway there, and you're able to follow them and stay out of sight if you wish.
I do wish. I just wish my token also would move, but it won't. So I don't know what to do.
But hey, it's okay. There's nothing down there, so it's okay. I just wanted you to see that room that you can see.
Okay.
So it just leads off into this, because it's this multi-dimensional space here.
I am gonna tell them that I'm doing that. Like like if that's the last little blip they get from me, it's just gonna be like entering the southwest, like the southwest room, or like telling them my position. And
Totally.
if I blip after I go through this door, they know where I was headed. Kind of the situation.
Absolutely. Okay. As you follow the creature, being careful not to stand on that strand that's connecting it back to the Panopticon, you see the inside of the vault. It's a seemingly infinite maze of narrow passages crisscrossing ever outwards into the distance, far beyond even the borders of the city of Baldur's Gate and out into the bay. As it's just you've definitely not where you had started. Each section of the wall is punctured with hundreds of small apertures, each housing a glass sphere about 5 inches in diameter. And you can see the same strange dusts and swirling energies that were drawn off that bet that was lost, dancing inside each orb. But they are unlabeled, and there are so many of them. How could you ever hope to find Liara's in all of this? But you watch the creature, and they're definitely moving with purpose. And you see that they're also collecting memories to give out to be better at the tables. And they're definitely choosing particular memories to do that. You said you were described how that to do the game you would bet a certain type of memory. So they definitely seem to know how this works. Now, could you... let me just quickly find the numbers I need here. Could you give me a... Where was it? Okay, yeah, here we go. Could you give me an Arcana check or Insight?
Insight, sure. Any type of anything with advantage or anything like that?
No, this is straight check. Arcana or Insight, whichever's better.
I'm taking it off the advantage toggle.
Actually, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if the construct is inadvertently giving you the help action by showing you.
I mean, you can always do high-low.
Right? I mean, yes? Question mark?
I mean, it sure as heck sounds like it.
It sure do sound like it, buddy.
Okay, I'll go high-low because I mean, this might just be. It could be just this is what's allowing you to make the check in the first place.
Yeah.
So at 11 plus, it gives you advantage by mistake.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, nope.
Okay.
Oh, it was a low. So but luckily that's probably going to be enough anyway. Yeah, it was DC 18.
Perfect. Let's go.
Excellent. Okay, so yeah, you watch how this creature's moving, what they're doing, and you see them moving and concentrating, and you see them first move in the 2 different horizontal axes, and then they concentrate and they float up to a hole in the wall higher up out of reach, and you can see that they're focusing on 3 different things with regards to the memory, which gives them the X, Y, and Z of where it is, and then they're just like drifting up to the right one and they pluck it out. Now, are you gonna stay in here and try and find Liara's, or are you gonna make your way back out to the others?
Oh, no, it's me. I'm going to try to find him.
I don't know why I ask sometimes. Sorry. It's, just...
You try to do things for a dramatic effect, but
It's like, do I want chaos or do I want more chaos?
Do you want to do
Let's
that
go ahead and
thing
go with
that
the
you've
double
been
scoop
leading
of
up and
chaos.
describing to do, or would you like to go back with the others? Stop talking to me. It's
Those-
like as I'm picking the locks, are you distracting me right now?
Remember, you have a D12. You have a D12 to use at any time.
Those are the decisions I make
Yeah.
when I cast the shows, not when I'm playing them.
That's fair. Okay. Yes, I'm going to
Yes.
try and find this, given what you were saying before.
Indeed.
And probably definitely going to use that D12 you mentioned, though, Rigi. Would it be possible for me to do the same type of thing as the games and try to lure out that memory with a memory of my own?
Okay, interesting.
You're like, well,
Um,
how would I be able to find it if I can? And if the thing is that a memory that's similar is what you would bet,
Mhm.
what if I put a memory of the first time I ever saw them? Their memory of the first time they ever saw them would be similar.
Certainly, yeah. And you have shared, like, do you mean when you say them? Do you mean soon?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Right. So yeah, that. So you have similar memories that Liara would have experienced. So that is 100% the way to go.
Awesome.
Now, the flexibility of the design of these lovely things by Frictionless Dan is such that the option is there to make checks, dice checks, skill checks that to do each of these different things, or the option is there just to RP it. That is what I would like to do.
Okay.
So you have a think about the 3 different things that you could try and manifest, that you could try and imagine yourself in Liara's memories with regards to Soon. And
Things that I've done with Soon.
And also remember, you saw that she was wearing knight's robes as well. So she's a knight of Soon as well. And whilst you're thinking about that, let's drop back to Fezri and Black Moon briefly. I want to bounce around the layer here. Fezri, what are you doing? The game tables are there. You were told that the level boss is fond of certain types of memories.
I think she might go in for the memory game if. Do we feel like Delavine's connection cut out?
Yeah, we weren't told.
I think this layer is described as being the boundary between. So I think because you're on the edge of the boundary, you are still in touch.
Okay, cool.
Let's see.
Because it's deciding whether or not
17,
I'm
be careful, you lose that hand. Sorry.
Whether or not I'm playing for a side bet, or if I'm gonna try and because if I'm
you
trusting Delavine to get it.
You Fezri are very very focused on
Much trust.
the value of information.
Yeah.
And there's been something that you've been wondering about a lot recently.
Trying to find somebody called Yesaya.
Yesaya, indeed. If anyone had come through here with knowledge of that, that would be a potentially viable bet.
As she knows she's searching for somebody's love, she would be willing to give up a memory of one of her own past loves.
Okay. You tell that to the dealer, the croupier.
Yes.
They go kind of blank expression for a moment. And as they come back to being in front of you, they stand and just drift away from the table, walking physically, but just soundlessly moving away. And you see another of those tendrils is extending out from the central tower, out of that red ooze. And you see, now you look at the ooze properly, there are not so much to this tower, really. The raised glass-walled panopticon is not much more than a pedestal with reinforced glass on top, a frame filled with this red liquid. As you look towards it, you can see shapes pushing to the surface. Soundlessly screaming faces that appear and disappear in rapid succession. Clusters of eyes form in blistered bubbles, regularly scanning out. Gathering eagerly on this side of the tower, looking towards the table, where you await another of those questing strands. And as it touches down, it rises up and forms a humanoid figure in long red robes, their shaved head covered with tattoos. One you immediately recognize as a red wizard of Thay. I believe this one passed through with the knowledge you seek. How much are you willing to risk?
Low-key, okay, like what's the cost?
Well,
You tell me how much you want. What do you
the
want?
the offer of the memories of a loved one has drawn Marrow from their lair here to take part in the game themselves.
Would that give any help to the Levine? Having drawn
So
the
much
eye,
distraction,
basically.
right? Like,
Yeah.
so much distraction
Yeah.
all the time.
Well, let's
Oh yeah. Can
Let's say- yeah, let's say that-
into the timer.
Delevine does not have to make a check to escape from that room stealthily.
Oh.
Ooh, I love it.
Okay.
Okay,
Love it.
as the
I
Thanks.
do have the silent image up. I will be concentrating on it as
Nice.
long as I can,
no problem.
Mm-mm.
just
So
to
was
give
that
her a
was it
cover.
of Delevine, the image?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
right.
happening?
Every aspect and everything.
Yep.
It's literally just the two of us leaning against the wall, looking over the room, just like
Being cool
Just
kids.
look-
and no one
no,
can tell
no,
us
looking like we're
otherwise.
pondering, like, what are we gonna bet on these tables?
Okay. No problem.
It's so much
no
more
problem.
expressive than Delavine would actually be, though. It's just like,
So, Fezri,
yeah, it's
to get the information that you want, you have to convince Marrow to play with this offer. So you have to convince them that this memory of yours is good enough. But because it's a memory of a loved one, the roll is made with advantage.
Okay.
So it is a
Ooh,
deception or
yes.
persuasion. So you have Rishi's boon as well.
Oh, yay, D4.
So
Let's.
a advantage, persuasion, or deception with the D4. DC 20.
Are
Okay,
they
and
within
you know what? I'm
range?
gonna go ahead and use that like bardic inspiration too. Let's see how like stupid high this gets.
Tier 4, tier 4, tier 4.
Right.
I mean, why not, right? Hardly ever get to play a tier 4. May as well use all the
Exactly.
abilities you can.
Right? That's
Oh,
you know what they
total
say. You
TPK.
say one
It's-
shot, but you
Right.
mean
I hear TPK. That's
I hear lots of damage.
Okay.
right? Oh, what we get?
So on the D20, it is a 19. I have.
Ooh.
Hang on. Let me just get the calculator out. Uh,
No, I'm the calculator. Spit the numbers at me. Let's go.
plus 9 on the D12.
If only
9 on D12, 28.
if only hungry kids could eat dice rolls. Everyone,
Right.
please,
right?
please donate. Please donate generously if you're able.
Plus 2 on the boon.
Be as
for the
generous with the
D4.
donations
2 on the
as
boon, so
Fezri is
30
generous
total
with their dice.
so far. Yeah.
And now with my deception roll modifier becomes a 39.
39.
Whoa.
The facsimile of the Red Wizard grins and just runs their tongue across the front of their top teeth in anticipation. Very well. Let's play.
Sirenscape, calm down with the right time.
It's almost like Sirenscape always knows when to
It
cue
always-
the music.
Your red
Especially
wizard
dramatic
tongue, yo.
cuts. Yeah.
Or I counter offer. John has heard all of these songs very many times and knows exactly.
Don't ruin the magic for me.
Don't
That
ruin
is
the
amazing.
magic.
Knows exactly
It's a
Broke the
skill.
fourth
when,
wall.
when to pause dramatically.
Trying to get like you, John.
Okay. I'm gonna keep bouncing around here. Black Moon, is there anything you would like to be doing whilst you're maintaining this image?
I'm just going to make sure that I'm more or less out of the way, back to the wall, and just actually thinking, like, what would we potentially be able to use in terms of barter for a game, if needed.
Okay. Thank you.
Just actually thinking, like, So you said no. I wouldn't get what we need. No, I want to work on it. You know, that kind of stuff. Just
Yep.
rolling over memories.
So I'm going to send a Discord message to the group, everyone.
Oh boy, Discord message.
It's okay. Just a quick query, just so I can, be careful.
Okay, sure.
Cheers, Rishi.
Yeah.
And anything's fine. It's okay. I'm just double checking. Okay, so yeah, you're umming and ahhing, thinking contingencies. How how can you get back, and how can you get into that treasure vault and get to the diadem down there? Could you give me a perception check, Blackman? And it's not to perceive where that horse is. There's like the horse hooves clopping past in Sirenscape.
The horse used the elevator. I didn't know it could do that.
No,
wasn't
it just
gonna use the
casually
stairs.
clops up the
Stairs.
stairs with a centaur.
The
Centaur.
stairs will kill it.
So yeah, Blackman, what was that perception?
Perception?
Yes, please.
Okay, I can roll you a perception.
Please do. Sorry, if I missed that before.
Excuse me. Oh,
Big
gosh.
guy.
Wait, yawn.
Nah, he's still sleepy.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think I have something. What type of perception is this?
Visual.
Visual. I think I have one of these that gives me perception advantage on hearing and sight. Wish I had this thing printed out. It'd be so much easier. But
Yeah, I have the one shot printed out and not trying to skip through Roll20 windows.
yeah,
Love
I
on
know
the
for
rocks.
sure.
Ain't
Hey,
no big
Papa.
surprise.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Look at that. That's not
Could be
amazing.
any of those.
Over 1100. Amazing. Can we get to 12 before we finish?
Yeah.
Getting that
At
giveaway,
that
folks.
level, I gain advantage on perception checks that rely on sight and
There you go.
hearing.
Go for it.
So, said, yeah, 27. That's correct.
Nice. Okay. So, you are just keeping an eye open to make sure that everything's okay. You see one of the players at one of the tables across the other end of the room gasp in horror, and their face just drops. And then boom, they just go completely emotionless. And they are led away, shoulders slumped. Ooh, musical chairs. Shoulders slumped, and they are taken elsewhere. Perhaps
In what direction?
towards the north wall there, I think.
Yeah, I was just about to say the north door, I assume.
Yeah, that one there, yeah.
Okay.
The elevator that you were asking about before, where the centaur came from. And but also, as they're doing that, you think something is strange about the bodyguard, the bouncer at the top of the stairs on the far side there, which you were looking in that direction when the person was led away, and you see a flicker as their disguise shimmers for a moment, and you also see that these bouncers are fiends. They are not the half-elves and humans that they appear to be. And I think with your experience, you're tier 4 adventurers, you would have experienced many things in your career. You immediately clock this one as it's a Cambion.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Okay.
I will.
You assume that the one right next to you is the same.
Yeah. I will make sure to relay that to the party.
Sure.
That we got Cambions on the floor.
Nice. Okay, back to you, Rishi. Do I guess I should switch to this, shouldn't I? Here we go.
Oh. One sec.
So you're serenading, serenading the Irenaeus.
Yes, I'm serenading Irenaeus. And I asked.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Don't say that too fast.
Nope. I said it exactly as fast as I had to.
Cheers, buddy.
Because there we go.
Put myself to the wall.
Does that make it a nice? Does it make it a nice even amount? No. I was like, why that amount? I thought you were aiming for a nice even
I got
1200.
distracted. I got a little distracted and just couldn't think. Here's
here
what
it
I'm going to
goes.
do. So just for the matter to roll this along, Rishi is just going to start a conversation and cast Dominate Monster.
Oh.
And I donated for a disadvantage because I'm gonna move this
so
along.
So many layers.
Yes.
Fezri, we did your wheel from patch, didn't we? That was the large grower size.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, that was the grow size.
Okay, just double check I don't want to miss anything here.
Yeah.
Everyone, and don't forget, not only can we cause such shenanigans as this, but all the amazing giveaways today. We have a copy of this anthology of heists from Frictionless Dan. We have 2 custom minis, 2 custom standees from Hero Forge. We have a set of dice and a dice scroll from Phoenix Dice. We have Encounters in the Forgotten Realms from CZRPG. And 2 vouchers for Trollog Games. Jump in. Every $5 gets you a ticket. And Rishi coming in with disadvantage. Is it for Fezri, right? Yes. Okay. No, disadvantage for you. I know. I know.
Try to gaslight a gaslighter? Come on.
Bold
You
claim.
can't gaslight a gaslighter without gaslighting gaslighter's gaslighter.
Oh, no.
What?
Stop it. Get out of here.
What? Okay. So,
So,
Dominate Monster, please, if you would be so kind. What does this involve?
yes. So Dominate Monster is. You attempt to beguile a creature that you can see within range. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the duration, 1 hour. If you are a creature that is friendly to you or fighting it has advantage on the saving throw or not, I'm giving you disadvantage. While the creature is charmed, you have a telepathic link with it. And as long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence, you can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. Wisdom saving throw, DC is 19.
Okay. They are only immune to being poisoned, not charmed. Just double checking. And so, you said a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I mean, this has to be in Twitch chat, doesn't it? As you play this beautiful music.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
Let's see what we have here.
Okay, so first roll. I can't do 2 rolls at once in Twitch, I'm afraid.
Yes.
But
there is no 2d20 cable.
Unfortunately, no. Okay, so wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And the DC is
19.
19. Okay, she has a +6. And actually, is this a Seb is in your control. Is this a spell?
It is a spell, yes.
Okay, she has advantage with the devil's magic resistance, so it is a flat roll with your disadvantage. Okay, so you've taken away her advantage.
Okay, good.
So
That's
this is
good
a flat roll.
enough, hopefully.
So if I get a... You said 17?
13.
17? 19, sorry, my bad.
It's 19.
Sorry,
It's
yeah,
plus
okay, so
16.
12 or less. 12 or less on this dice, and you have control.
Ah.
Oh, oh, Papa Dragon, thank you. That is a 15. So, is there anything else you can throw into this?
No, I can't inflict I can't inflict bardic inspiration for a negative roll.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah. I
She
can't inflict. Yeah.
She raises an eyebrow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're still playing music like this. Let's use
More like Mission Impossible
This
when I'm
one.
playing. Lun, lun, la, da, 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 lun, dun, da, da,
You
da, da.
think that you are a feeble mortal mind can control me. And she doesn't stand, she just like pivots up to vertical from the sofa, and her wings just out behind her. I am here on business. I am here to rescue the only mortal who has control on this heart. And unless you are more of a fool than you seem, you will stay out of my way.
My sincere apologies. I am here on such a quest for delivering the lost love. For what does love have to do with it?
You stay away from me with those second-hand emotions.
Second-hand
You
emotion.
know, love stinks. Yeah. Perhaps we could make more of a deal, man. Sorry that I got off on the wrong foot. What can I do to help you? You're here to find a mortal, you say. Is that correct?
With a single woof of the wings, she just propels across the room to where you were kind of nonchalantly leaning against the table. And she just picks you up, hovering above the table, just by the throat, and conjures her hellish longsword and just holds it to your gut. Make your case, bard, or I shall let gravity do my work for me.
and I shape change, and I become 3, 4 different images. I can walk through anywhere, become anyone. I can find this person, become this person. I can help you find this person by walking nonchalantly through everything here.
That is a good display. Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Ooh, yes.
And you have your D4.
Where's my sheet? Persuasion and and I can cast guidance on myself. Thank you very much. So with advantage, first roll is a on the dice a 12. The second is a 19. 19 plus 11, which makes 30.
And the D4.
And a D4, sure.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Time. Okay. Just reveling in the dice. Okay, so yeah. Her face softens. Enter a deal with me that you will make sure that my love is saved.
Deal.
She. Yes.
I am also seeking a piece of a diadem. Diadem, thank you.
Trust
You
me.
can offer me information for that. After I save your love, we have a deal.
Up in the abyssal gardens above, there are statues. Those statues are the souls lost, gambled away here, taken. If you wish to save them, then they must be shattered and released. Let us work together and ensure that at least 2 of them are returned.
Yes.
And
You say... Go ahead.
no, after you.
What? Their garden? You say they're gardens. Gardens above? Like, and are they exposed to the air? In other words, can I fly up there?
You may not want to go too far from the safety of this establishment. This is the boundary, and that is the first step into the abyssal lair of the goddess of misfortune.
Understood. What can I do for you now?
Well, when we go up there, the 3 managers of this place will no doubt try and stop us. Belania is motivated by greed above everything else. You should try and appeal to her avarice. Marrow, that gelatinous ooze out there in the tower, is the most sadistic of the 3. The memory game is his invention. He is obsessed with ruining love. And Hephaestia. This is someone you haven't met yet. Belania, the first one he mentioned, is the one who was on the first floor and brought you upstairs. Hephaestia is fixated with the security of this place, regularly updating it to deal with potential threats. If you could have any information about any holes or weaknesses you have found, then she would be very keen to know them. And as she banishes her sword and instead produces a contract for you to sign, you very carefully look through it and see that it does indeed not have anything else, nothing hidden away, just that you promise to release her love, and she will do her best to release yours.
Signed.
The Levine. The construct of the obelix is moving around, collecting other ones. You focus and find yourself already blessed with the first knowledge as you merely focus on Liara's name and feel yourself starting to be pulled in one direction. What other essence of Liara, other memories do you focus on and try and use?
So things that I've done with them before, because we were saying that we all knew the god, or was it that they suddenly popped up and was like, hi, and it just took us? Did we know them?
I mean,
Worked for them before?
I don't think you've worked for them before, no, but theologically you're aware of them and you know,
Okay.
know what's going on. Hey, Papa, let's check Papa's shenanigans here. Just a moment.
Oh boy.
We have a spin of the wheel, rolling a d4 for you lovely people. Thank you. Rishi
Yay.
was the disadvantage, right?
You should
Yeah.
stop playing those games.
And then Patch, we did Patches. Okay, so rolling a d4 here. Let's roll Emma's. 1, 2, 3, 4. Baron Dragonborn.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna preemptively roll that wild
Just in
magic
case. Just in case.
because
There's a lot of them.
we've been hitting those hard. Okay, I got my roll.
Well, you chose wisely. Tell me what it is.
Another. Oh my lord. Okay.
Roar!
So,
Chromatic purple
Okay,
dragon. Back at you.
so I have
Roar yourself.
anyone I kill. I
Thanks
have
for
to
the
go ahead and pick up their shoes because I'm apparently a shoe kleptomaniac.
You haven't killed anyone yet.
And what is 49?
49 on the rogue table of shenanigans is...
I want to double check real quick. Yeah, 49.
Ooh, perfect. Choose a humanoid lineage other than your own, and for the next hour you appear to be one of them. Perfect for your stealth.
Change.
Join us in the grey.
Don't listen to me.
No. It's literally join the dark side.
We accept
No,
him, one
no,
of us.
Palpatine, no, bad. Whips out Banhammer. Bad.
Yep.
Do I gain any, like, it's just the appearance, right? Just the appearance of them?
Yep.
Okay. And any humanoid.
Mhm. So you think on that. And,
yeah, I'm gonna ruminate on that.
Dalavine, what are you considering here to try and find this memory? You're saying you're thinking back to when you first met Soon and that feeling?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Everything is we're all done with everything else.
yeah. He's pontificating over there.
Okay.
So what's
You said that they were a knight as well.
Yes. So there's two things.
So I don't want to be basic and be like training montage, but there is. So I did all the little ideals and everything for my character. There's something with Delavine that after they have any take from a really large job, they donate it. They
Nice.
donate it to like a specific halfway house that they basically were raised in.
Mm.
So they know what it feels like to be in service of someone
Okay.
and how that satisfaction makes you feel.
Mm.
That's the next memory they're going to try to pull them.
Okay. Are you doing that one first, or are you doing the Soon one first?
Soon one first to kind of get their attention, and then that one second.
Too soon? Sorry. Okay. So,
No.
you... Please explain to me, how did you feel as you looked upon the goddess of love?
Don't make me do that. She basic. No, they.
She's based.
You're just doing that
I
because she
mean,
kissed
kind
her,
of
she,
mid,
not
but
you.
all right. Kind of mid, but all right.
Speak on the competence of love.
Not my cup of tea, but I get it, I guess. The first time I saw Soon, I don't think it was a sense of disbelief, and not that they were just so beautiful or they were just so lovely or so magnanimous that I just like was drawn to them. It was more like when you finally are around somebody and you can feel comfortable especially if you are a quiet person like Delvine, where you don't have to pretend to be on. I felt comfortable enough to be quiet around this person. That level of peace is what I would think for them is what love they felt when they first saw them, was a sense of peace.
And as you think on that, and you think about your memories, and you look back on the memory of you stood there in the Garden of Whispers, you become aware of a blurring, a different memory overlaying yours, joined by the feelings that you're sharing, that shared experience of that first encounter. And you see through air, crystal clear, clearer than any view you've experienced, as you find yourself experiencing the same feelings as Liara did as a diva angel, meeting soon for the first time on the slopes of Mount Celestia. And you see the swooping side of the mountain, the pristine forests, sparkling waterfalls, and up, 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 layer upon layer, to be hoped for, to be aimed for, to aspire to. The path, the journey. And you feel a hand in yours as you see soon take Liara's hand and join her for the first leg of that journey up the slopes of Mount Celestia. And as you rise and go along that path with Liara, so too does your form here in the casino be drawn by the hand leading you through the stacks and towards Liara's memories. You have the two locations. Now, it's somewhere in this wall in front of you, but how high up? The last direction that you need. What is that last memory that you focus on? That sacrificed donation of funds, much like our generous donors are, I'm sure, feeling today. It's just what you went with before. Sorry, as I said that, it's like you already told me all this. Sorry. Was that enough? Do you want to jump into that memory a bit more, or
No. This is my thinking phase. I know it looks annoyed, but it's just because my brain has to do things. I promise. I'm contemplating.
Your brain's
Okay, so I did when I first saw them, then I did how it felt to be in their presence. So I think the last bit of memory would be.
I mean, the idea about
the panic of when they go away. Della's going to be sad. It's going to be the feeling that they have whenever they need to leave the house that they donate to, like their home, and go out and be around other people. It's the sense of leaving that piece, because the most panicked memory in this is going to be them, because they're going to be reliving when they were lost. That's what I want.
Okay. It's not a positive memory.
I don't want the room to go red suddenly. It's just that don't go feeling. That feeling of I'll stay a little bit longer.
It's not about the positivity of the memory. It's the strength of the memory.
Yeah.
So you focus on that, and instantly, again, you feel that connection, and you are transported to the room outside where you've left Fezri, Black Moon, and Rishi. You're transported into the memory of the moment when Liara realized she had lost the memory game against the Obelix. And that sense of loss, that sense of being forced to be apart from her love, not because she's having to leave, but because she's about to have her memories of soon taken away. And just that fraction of a second on the threshold of losing the memory, the utter panic and despair. And it's like the feelings of love, the memories, all of the things that they shared together are wrenched from her chest. And she's almost like pulled forward and upwards, dangling like a marionette in its strings. And you find yourself again in the...
I was about to say, please tell me I'm actually like
exactly.
physically doing this. Yes.
From our view back in the vault of memories, you're just like your arms and legs dangling loosely beneath you. You're just being drawn up by your chest, by your heart, towards a space up on the wall. And you regain some lucidity, and you know which of the glass vials it is. And you pluck it from the wall and gently drift back down to the floor.
I would like to replace that bitch. Or
You
like
have.
scoot one over.
You have Liara's memories. And you stealthily, thanks to the advantage from before, are able
Thanks,
to
Ezri.
escape from the vault unnoticed. Speaking of Ezra,
I'm gonna go over where Baron is.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You head over to
basically
Blackman.
you just take the place of the thing I just dropped.
Yeah.
And just think, and just in my head, to you. Mission successful.
I'm very tired now.
That's a yes.
You sense the telepathic message there, Delavine, and you look across to where Black Moon had been set. What does Delavine see, Black Moon? Not a Heru anymore.
Yeah.
Wait.
You see the exact same images are guys, shall we call it, as the people who have been walking around the place down here and down there and up here. They're the Cambians.
Oh.
So the same race as
Their
what
disguise?
their guys is. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so you look exactly like one of them. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, no, they're like, I'm very tired because I hear your voice, but I do not see.
Yeah,
Well,
looks like Heru's picked up some new tricks, Delavine, since you were last working together.
How long have I been in that room?
Now, Fezri, you loom over the gaming table with your large size. A Red Wizard of Thay, or at least the construction of one, across from you. Well then, tell me of this one you are willing to lose.
She just sits there for like half a minute, just like staring, like. Because it's like, how much of her memories is she willing to like put on the line?
Mm-hmm.
And also, how truthful is she gonna be?
Question.
I put on the table for you a single perfect day. Something that never lasted. couldn't have been anything other than love.
And what? What will it cost you to lose that day? Let's find out. Now, which of your attributes do you associate with that memory the most?
Charisma.
Okay. Please make
So
a straight charisma check.
Just a straight charisma check.
And Rishi and the Arrhenius are more than 30 feet away, I'm afraid. It's only a D4. You got this.
I mean, I mean, Rishi can guidance himself. Can I guidance myself?
Wait, did you use the bardic inspiration?
I did.
Yeah.
I did on the catching the attention of the big boss.
Yeah. No, sorry. Guidance. Well, guidance is typically for someone else. My special bardic class allows me to guide myself.
Okay. Yeah, because you're getting guidance from the spirits. Okay, so this is whatever plus 3.
Got this.
It is the magic of that one right there.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let those phoenixes fly.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
Nice. So 23?
Natural 20 for 23. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As I just sink down in
Hang
my
on,
chair.
hang on. I'm breaking away to do this.
I have a plus 5. So if I get an 18
I'm gonna hide behind my notes.
or more. That is an 8. Which part of the memory do you focus in on, Fezri, as it becomes stronger in your mind?
Like her own memory or
Yes.
what she wants?
No, the one that one memory that you're gambling with.
So the memory she was actually gambling with was like a job that like she and her buddy should never been able to pull off, but like when I say buddy, I mean like her brother, like the one person she grew up with. She was actually gambling with like the person she lost, the person she fights for, because that's what keeps her motivated.
Okay. Noted. So, please make a second roll.
Hey.
If you win this one, it's all over.
Come on, you do it.
Come on, dice. I know you got it in you. Okay, that is that's a mathematicals 20.
Muddy 20 is our friend.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the Elder Obelix needs a 15 or higher.
Yeah. One. Yes, let's go.
That is an 11. And as
Game.
the
Can't stop
memory
the power of love.
That's the power of
love.
the memory of the success of that heist, that job that you did with your brother, you said, right?
Yeah.
Washes over you as you keep control and win the Battle of Wills here. You think
Straight
back.
up though, what she was telling the Oblek was she was absolutely lying.
Eh.
Yeah.
But the memory's real, right?
The memory is real. Just what she told them was a lie.
Right.
It was just because she knew she needed to reach for something stronger than just that.
Oh no, you would have lost all knowledge of your brother. That's plenty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's plenty.
She just didn't want to reveal that to him.
Mm-hmm. You feel the elation of being successful in the face of all odds. You should never have gotten away with it, but you did. And you remember back to the two of you running, laughing, escaping, successful. But then a new memory, the one that you have won from the Obelix, washes over and joins with that memory as it enters your mind, overlaying it, not replacing it, but overlaying it, and as it joins into your consciousness. And you and your brother are rushing away through the alleyways from this heist, from this job that you did together. And at the same time, you're rushing hand in hand with someone you don't recognize. Although you think back to the message you got from Reese, and you look across in the memory, and the person who's holding your hand must be Yasia. You're laughing, running hand in hand, and you realize that you are this Carolyn that Reese spoke of. Dreams, hopes, happiness, you're to elope together, to run away, to be wed. And then the memory shifts. You're still running, but you're Yasia now. Carolyn is not with you. You're desperately running, panicked, fleeing from the agents of the government of Jacinta. Those sent to hunt down the heretics that use the arcane arts. Capture or slay. It makes no odds. Another arcanist gone. Jacinta, safer. That's what they say. And Yasia is fleeing. Manages to escape. And meets with the others of the arcane force. And you see her talking in groups, large, almost councils of arcanists, deciding what's to be done, how to combat this. And then you hear the boos as people kind of shout down those that suggest that there should be a magocracy here in Jacinta. You should rise up and use your abilities, use your power to drive out this government, these tyrants. Then everyone would be safe. But the more level-headed members of the Arcane Force are like, that would just replace one tyranny with another. And then you smash cuts to a memory of Yasia chained, and one of those arcanists from the Arcane Force with these wild ideas snorting to themselves. One tyranny with another. Why shouldn't we? And a Red Wizard of Thay, the one that the Obelix was producing in front of you, nods. It worked for us in Thay, and it'll work for you. Just a few more like this one, and you'll be able to bring forth the allies you need. Unlock the ancient Imaskari powers like we did. And your vision is that of Yasia's, glimpsed through slight tears and gaps in the burlap sack over her head. And one particular image that's burnt into your mind. A mountain range. A very distinctive ridge of hills in northeast Jacinta. Fezri now knows where Yasir is. And, sorry, Black Moon, Delavin, and Rishi, thank you for being patient while we do
It's great.
All I
great.
can honestly say is
cross-campaign
Every word.
shenanigans.
Yeah. Oh.
Patch, if you're still in chat, I'm so sorry.
If he left in the middle of that, I would be very surprised.
I know, right? But
Watch it on the
seriously,
VOD.
Yeah. No, watch it. Someone timestamp this. I'm mentally timestamping 3 hours 35. Something like that.
Okay. Now,
If nothing else. Excellent.
Bezra's just like, what the fuck is my son into right now?
as you come out of that memory, Fezri, and you find yourself just like leaning heavily on the table, Delavine and Black Moon approach. Black Moon looking somewhat different from behind, and Rishi emerges from the private room with a fully unabashed, unhidden devil, and Arrhenius stalking along, their tail flicking in anticipation.
So how do you suggest we get up there?
By the way, Fezri, as you emerged, you saw the last remnants of that Oblex, that red gel-like substance, going up, shoot through pipes and disappearing up into the ceiling.
Yeah, I hate Elder Oblex. I do so hate them.
The Arrhenius says, well, seems as I'm no longer waiting for an appointment. And she stalks over towards the elevator on that north wall. And a half-elf bouncer says, oh, I'm sorry, this is off limits. And she just hurls him across the room.
I had my hand up, like, I have telekinesis. I could have done that. Thank you very much. I just follow.
The bodyguard hits the wall and snarls. He switches into his full Cambion form, and she just turns and just hellfire just like flares along her horns, and she says, "Stay away, you abyssal rat!"
Who is this? Drama.
And
Know your place.
you quickly hustle into the elevator. We have our elevator music here.
Yes.
Just last thing before comms cut out, because they probably are. Walk up there.
Oh no, you're together. You're together, Button.
Oh, we're all together. Cool.
Yeah.
That was
we're all
going to be my
together.
question.
Okay.
Absolutely,
Yeah, I was just
absolutely.
like,
I send out a little telepathic message, just like, it's cool. She's with me.
well, ain't this a surprise?
Me too, Buns.
You say these things like we're supposed to feel better.
Before we
after
get
you
off
say
the
Right?
Before we get off the elevator, though, I suggest that the sneak types go ahead and roll a stealth, because that way it looks like there might be less people than there actually are, in case things hit the fan.
Okay. Yeah. As
I know I am for sure.
as the elevator opens, yeah, there aren't people like stood there right immediately in front of you. You appear up on the final layer of the casino, and you see a vast and eerily beautiful garden interlaced with winding paths that coil around hundreds of stone statues, depicting people frozen with looks of abject misery on their faces. Bubbling fountains fill the air with the sound of running water, and the paths all gradually wind towards the center of the garden.
Well,
I
I'm
pulled
gonna go.
If the people who would like to stealth would like to stealth, please do.
I pull out my mandolin and strum a one chord and become invisible.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I thought that was going in a completely opposite direction. I was like, I cannot stealth fast enough. I cannot push the button fast enough.
So Rishi, give me advantage stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, everyone
Right.
else.
Oh,
Who is? I mean, if you all stealth, then just nobody's going to see them. It's like, oh, the elevator just came up by itself.
Oh no, Beta.
I wish I could straight up see through stuff. So that one for potentially later.
I'm just gonna give myself a little guidance on that one. All right, that's better. Stealth 18.
Okay, Fezri,
33.
that'll be.
Sorry, I'm just still losing it on 33.
I know, right?
Yeah, I rolled an 18 on the die.
Ah! Okay. Sorry. Just stealthing.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Bye-bye. Okay.
I'm still so very tired.
28.
Okay. So, I think the Levine will say that roll is there. You try to stealth, but then the Arrhenius grabs you. He's like, one of you has to be with me.
Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I will ask what we are looking for in case of our newly found friend. That way, if we find one, we can telepathically say, okay, I found the one, we need to find the other, and then do a 1, 2, 3 smack.
So are we on the very top floor?
Yeah, I'm just trying to grab your tokens now. We have one last layer of this beautiful map.
Yeah. And yes, we're going a little bit longer, folks. Bear with us.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
we're
you.
certainly getting our money's worth today. Thank you,
Absolutely.
John.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
It's a pleasure.
Oh yeah.
It's like when I go golfing and I make, I think 100 strokes. I'm just getting my money's worth from that.
Fair enough.
That's how I look.
That's the way to do it.
Or being on the course and being able to do like 3 rounds of all 18 holes. Yeah, that's a good day.
I feel like I'm deserving of sod. I have a house. I have a yard. I could take some with me. Well, that's what I'm doing.
Right? Just repurposing. Okay, so here you are in the garden.
Oh. And you hear quietly in your heads, in the Garden of Eden, baby.
So yeah, beautiful gardens. Yeah, it's probably the nicest parts of the abyss you could ever visit. Okay, now, let's have a look here. As you make your way up past, you see those 2 fountains to your left and right there. Yeah, those are like black marble fountains depicting forlorn, weeping figures. Crystal clear water runs from their eyes and mouths into the basins below, which Black Moon, with your slightly magpie-like tendencies, you can't help but notice the basins are filled with glittering platinum pieces.
Ew, shiny bright ammunition. I can snag a couple on the way up.
Right.
Besides, that water might be cursed. I would have to do an arcana.
And could you make your way north there, please?
Everybody or just one?
No, may as well go together.
Because I personally would like to veer off in this direction, starting to like scan these statues on the left side for our targets.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and just roll that perception check now.
Have a look. Yeah, I'd probably go investigation actually.
Oh, investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. In case we'll go with the normal one. That'd be. Oh wow. Okay, 16. Big nose. Where's my investigation? 28, 16 plus 12.
Okay. You do not see Liara's statue, but
I see the other one.
you see something interesting. You see what is clearly the statue of Nine Fingers Keen. The gang, the crime syndicate boss that was usually here in Little Kalimshan. So you think maybe that one that you saw down by the Garden of Whispers wasn't the real one, and that's why they were so flustered and wanting to leave quickly, because the real one has been locked up here, and they were kind of like standing in so people wouldn't panic and think there was a problem, or someone has usurped them, or you're not sure. Anyway, so the rest of you kind of shift up there and head towards the center, towards the management. In the center of the garden, there is a circular desk with 3 smaller chairs and 1 large throne. The throne, thankfully, is vacant. The goddess of misfortune must be preoccupied elsewhere. But 3 imposing creatures occupy the other chairs, 2 of whom you recognize. Belania, the first floor manager, and Maro, the gelatinous overseer of the High Rollers floor. They seem unamused by your appearance in their midst, or by the Arrhenius' appearance. And the third, a beautiful but imposing figure with darkly angelic features, glares at the scene imperiously. She has dull grey skin, not a changeling though, black pupilless eyes and white feathered wings, in a silvered breastplate with a seal that resembles a pair of stag's horns, which is Bashaba's seal. Belania, now out of her human disguise, is a Marilith, and her large serpentine body has the scarlet coloration of a cambion. Her face horribly scarred, and the edges of her mouth split wider than is pleasant to look at, permanently fixed in a wide grin. A pair of black antlers curve back across her bald head. And the Obelix, Marrow, resembling a protoplasmic mass of red jelly in which indistinct figures writhe and silently scream. And you do see approximations of your brother in there as well, Fezri. Just because he's seen him, not that he didn't take the memory. Okay. So, Delavine, you and the Arrhenius just find yourself walking side by side with one of the higher level devils of the Nine Hells.
Yay!
Yeah, tier 4 shit.
Tier 4 shit.
Tier 4 shit.
Where are they going?
She's just marching towards the 3 of them.
They're just on their way up here.
Mm-hmm. Just going due north.
Cool. I would like to do just perception to clock everything around me while we're going.
Sure.
There's no way for me to try to hide or do anything else, so I'm just kind of going to use it.
Yeah, there's a you don't even have to roll for this. It's okay. There is a circle of prominent statues around the meeting place here, and among them you do see a statue of Liara. But the statue is visibly covered by some sort of wall of force. So, not so simple to smash and grab, you think?
What was Marrow's weakness? I'm sorry. That I was told.
Marrow is just that the loved ones.
Oh, right. Memories.
So Delavine, the 3 of them just look down on you as you make your way up there, and they're like, "What is it?"
Oh no, yeah, I'm 3 steps behind the bigly. I am a servant. No, they don't pay attention to me.
Okay. Why is it you have forced your way in here and have given up on awaiting audience? Are you aligned with these troublemakers? the Irinia says, "Yes, and I'd say the amount of trouble they've caused for you already could escalate rather nastily to a whole bunch more trouble. Unless there is a deal that could be reached. For her," she points at Liara, "and her." And she points at another of the statues, which is of a human female in farmer's clothes.
And which one is she playing at?
One of those. I don't know which one it is. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Okay.
doesn't matter. Yeah, it's her target.
Yeah, her love, yeah.
Yes.
So,
And I drop invisibility,
okay.
standing next to the demon, the devil, and I say, yes, I am also here to help facilitate this deal. I'm sure there's something that we can get mutually for this.
Oh, to be sure. That is why we have these trinkets, that we might bargain with them. And Hephaestia, the exarch that you've met for the first time here, the one that you were told is obsessed about the security, leans forward. She's the one in the middle here. Tell me, how is it that you caused this trouble and slipped in and out? I have never seen someone win so quickly at the tables.
And first thing, I instantly change different faces. And I say, you have no ability to bar someone like me from your tables. I could walk in and out as easily as I could a privy in the middle of the town square. I could teach you how to find my kind. And also teach you anti-magic shell. What the hell are you letting magic in your letting magic in the whole goddamn casino? I mean, that's like 101. Come on. That's free. I'll tell you that for free. But
hey, that donation that we just had there, thank you so much, has put us exactly over halfway there. Just over halfway already.
Yes.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Amazing. Wonderful. Thank you all so much.
Cheers.
And good luck with the
Still
giveaway.
have a week to go.
Yes. I'm not going to draw today's ones on stream because there's too many of them, but I will.
Oh yeah, no.
I will
heck
be
no.
drawing it off as soon as we're done, don't worry. Okay, and let you lucky people know what's going on there. Let me just double check if there's any shenanigans here. Nope. Plus 10 broadsword. Whew, coming in swinging. That's a hefty
what?
weapon.
Oh,
It's just,
But
it's literally
no
just
shenanigans.
Cloud Stripe's weapon. Just
Good luck, broadsword.
for that.
Okay, and thank you so much. So you, okay, you do that, and you explain, and you explain everything, and you explain like using the way the way that the cards were so easy to slip in and out and change in the blackjack and things like that. And she's like scribbling on this tablet, this like stylus with this like speed
big old
chiseling.
yellow legal pad.
Okay, fantastic. And she says, "You have given me much to consider, and this establishment will be all the securer for it." And she just lazily flicks a hand, and you see a layer of force be dispelled from around Liara.
Good.
Now, Belania, with that large, unsettling grin that you were told is the greedy one.
Yeah.
And now that you have admitted to cheating, how are you going to recoup your ill-gotten gains from my coffers.
Melania, what is your favorite piece of jewelry? A crown? A brooch? A necklace? Tell me, what do you covet the most?
The most expensive thing possible.
The most expensive thing possible. Very well. I can give that to you. And I cast Wish.
Oh!
And I create a 25,000 gold piece crown. A tiara. Bedazzled with gems. Made of pure platinum. And I place it. I walk gently up and say, "Oh, may I?" Motioning to put the tiara on her head. "May I?" And I gently put it on her head.
And
I pull out a
she
mirror.
looks at it with an appraising eye. Oh, that will be plenty. And again, banishes the force from around Liara. And we smash cut to somewhere far, far away, where a gentleman turns and says, "Oh, I say, it's disappeared. Camilla, darling, does this mean I'm not king anymore?"
You could have said Charles. You could have just said Charles.
It was Charles that was talking. So I said
Oh,
he was talking to Camilla.
Oh,
I
I'm
said Camilla,
sorry.
for God's sake.
God damn it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes. Yes. Oh, God, sorry. I completely blew that. Wow.
Way ahead of you, way ahead of you.
Oh, man. Yeah, you are.
I feel like I've missed some bit of news.
We'll fill you in later.
Yeah, later, please.
Well done
I
for
don't
missing
keep up
that.
with Global.
Yeah. So,
I don't keep up
Well,
with global affairs.
sorry. I'm just so involved. I'm immersed. And I say telepathically over to everyone else. It's like, the ooze wants another memory. I'm tapped, so one of you step up, please.
You said untapped?
I
am tapped. Yeah.
I am tapped. I'm out of energy.
Yes, Marrow just twists and boils in place there. He's like, yes, give me a memory of something you love dearly, and you shall have your statue. Let's get a close up on this boy. Let's see what I think.
Oh boy.
Oh!
The thing you don't want to see when you're about to go to bed. That's nightmare fuel.
I
Here's
have a
one of my-
question.
Yes, Delavigne?
I have line of sight to both of the statues we wanted to get, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just making sure. How bad does all of this feel? Does it feel like this is a deal that's actually going on? That this is fine. There's nothing's bad's gonna happen. How good do we all feel about what's going on here?
Well, I have a shot ready to go out in case it's the fan.
I think from everything you gleaned from like your intelligence and where you were casing the joint and stuff, it does sound like this is their main thing. They do deal for these things with these statues. So you think it's probably legit?
They're lawful.
No. They're demons.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but they add
your deal with the Arrhenius is lawful.
Was the
Yes,
information
I'm
shared?
lawful. I'm in the lawful place. Yes.
Sorry,
Was the
that's-
awful
information
lawful.
shared that the way to get these out was to break them? Has that information been shared
Yes.
with the rest of us?
Yeah, the Arrhenius said. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I put
But-
it through. Yes, we have to crush them, and I just get ready Bigby's hand. Like,
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, sure, cool.
Yeah.
When is it my turn?
Go right now.
Well, I mean, you can just
Go,
give
yeah.
them the, because I think there's still one layer of force on the one, right?
Yeah,
This is the last
ooze
one,
needs-
yeah.
you-
Yeah.
The ooze
Yeah,
wants some
so-
memories.
So-
It boils up and over the table. Yes. Make it delicious, and you shall have what your mistress desires.
And what was the memory they wanted of what?
Just quote unquote. Let me get the thing here. They wish to devour the memories of a great love in their life. Also, in the meta, just come out of the game here, because especially in the light of what's just happened, if they agree, those memories are eaten and destroyed forever, unless a wish spell is used to reinstate them.
which we can easily do later.
It's fine. No, they do.
Yeah,
if
post-
only to put
post-credits scene.
themselves.
Everyone's just like laughing in a tavern. It's like, those idiots.
Go ahead. I can make it all better. I can make it all
Oh, yeah,
better.
it's
Yeah,
like- it's like-
Delavine.
Go ahead.
It's like-
Just do it.
Yeah, so Delavine is gonna step up. They, in two ways. One, so that they can make sure that both of those statues are in their line of sight.
Okay.
But also, I guess to offer up one of their memories. A great love. You said a great love that was lost, or a great love, period.
It will be lost.
Oh, okay,
Great
yeah.
love, and then it will be lost. Yes.
They are going to give up the only memory they have of their mother.
Oof. Which is
Like I said, they were basically kind of surrendered to a halfway house. And they have this memory of not even their mom, but a song. It's a song that they've hummed when a job has gone bad, when they first were trying to learn how to infuse spells. It's gotten them through a lot of things, and they never really understood where it came from until one of the older women told them that was the song the lady who dropped you off was humming. And she realized that all her life she'd had this memory of her mother. She will forget the song. It is the only bit of love that she's ever gotten, and now she does not have it anymore.
okay. Sorry, I have there's
Just
shenanigans.
make it as dramatic as possible. They like start
Shenanigans
humming the
I wanna
song.
do.
Like,
We're getting targeted for shenanigans, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy.
Non-binaries alike and non-binaries alike.
Yeah, I just did a quick refresh to see what that donation was. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, it says for Ashley, so that's not for us.
a Minnie Mouse.
Ah, all right, Ashley.
I think our friends over at Guild Superior may have gone live.
Oh.
Yay!
Because Ashley is in their game.
Yes, they are live. Yes.
There we go.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Okay,
Nice.
well,
Well,
we
perfect.
can
But we
raid
can
into
raid
them
in.
later.
Yeah, that's like because we went late.
Yeah, let go.
And that one's for Andy. That is also one of their players. Yep, definitely. Okay. Excellent.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Nice. Baton passed. Okay.
Yep.
Wonderful. But thank you, everyone, for everything you've done for us today. It's been incredible. I just need to mark the cutoff point there for the giveaway. It's like, right. they were anonymous. They were anonymous anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yes, you do that, Delavine, and think back to hey, Blind GM. Thanks
Oh yeah,
for the follow.
they're humming it Little Mermaid style. It's floating out of their throat. I'm making this as dramatic as possible. Don't take
love
this
it.
from me.
No, I
Ooh.
wouldn't dare.
So-
Would not dare.
Can we be like humming it in the telepathic bond to kind of like give a little bit of strength to it, but also to hold on to that memory for Delavine?
Do you broadcast it telepathically as well, Delavine?
I mean, if we can hear it,
banana phone. Like it's gonna be in my head. Yes.
No, I think
It's like, let's go ahead and banana phone.
I think you will have to rely on Rishi's wish spell because the consuming of this is total and utter.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I got
More
you.
of like
I
a
got you.
support
Let's
thing,
go
not
in
as
the
a
garden.
you know.
Yeah, I
Mechanical.
context says it's all right. I can make it better later.
Lying upside down.
Right. So,
You know where you'll find them. I love that song. That's the song. Yeah.
can it be a different one? Sorry, I was just searching for something. As
I can't hear you. What?
You hear a different song. That your mother sang to you as a babe. A song that she sung to your two brothers as well. Your mother, the angel, Tidra. And this song that she sang to you and your brothers, Lincoln and Tyrannex. The one that she sang sadly as she let you go and hid you away from the jealousy of the father of Tyrannex and Lincoln, who was not your father, the devil Oxrion, the fallen angel. But Delavine does not remember that anymore, as the memory of the song fades. And the Obelix smiles. Yes. Delicious. And made all the more delicious by your mother's current despair. I wonder if she knows how doomed her pet is to stop our abyssal brothers and sisters tearing through the Underdark.
I started playing a tune. I was like, okay, we don't need any more story behind that. You got what you came for. Can we get what we came for? Lower the force field, please. Ah.
And as it moves back away from Delavine and the last force is drawn off, the statue is unprotected. And the Exarch's gesture. And the Arrhenius... Oh, please.
Oh, I was like a Bigby's hand, smashy smash.
the Arrhenius just draws that infernal greatsword and just whoosh the swings. You go and you smash, with Bigby's hand, you smash Liara's statue. The Arrhenius flies across and destroys the statue of her love. And the essence of their souls escapes and dashes off into the plains to find their true host.
The rest of these statues got stuff around them? Answer the question, John.
Oh, let's go. Let's break some statues.
And is this place about 500 feet in diameter? Because I have something called Dimension Door, and I would like to raise all of these about 20 feet in the air so they can crash on the ground and break. Okay.
Rishi just backs away, hands up, kind of fades into the darkness.
I'm already at Thor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we're already done. Let's
Via telepathic link, get him.
Right, yeah. Get him.
Oh god. Oh.
Delavine has been adopted.
You can certainly try.
That's why I asked if there are still force fields around them because I don't want it to be like all dramatic and then they all go.
Do you have? Twitch chat open? You do, right?
I have the tab, but it's not in my face.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just in Twitch chat, so everyone can see.
Oh yes, of course.
Exclamation roll space 20. And what's your arcana? What's your spellcasting modifier?
Exclamation roll space 20. Give me 1 second. Then I need you, and I need this, and
Oops.
give me back my character sheet. Roll 20 took my character sheet. 1 second, please.
Dango took my character sheet.
That's how I feel. It's just a white square. Please give me my character sheet. Give it back. Give it back.
I can grab it. Hang on.
Intellect Fortress?
I hit a wrong button. Sorry.
Okay.
That was all me.
Wait, like, if I pop it out, will it work?
Just like, who
Usually.
does that?
That's a good idea.
Sick on buns.
Everybody in the chat knows. Every now and then, my eye starts twitching, and I have to do like extreme violence.
It's just like sword at the ready.
Okay, your spell.
And the sword still goes.
Your spell. Your spell. Thing is a +6.
DC is a +6. Okay.
Right, it is a +6. Now.
This.
You
roll 20 +6.
Oh, so a sudden Emma in chats. Why could that be there? Hi Emma, how are you doing?
Hi.
Meet your half brother, Levine. Emma plays Lincoln Delavine, that was mentioned just before.
Yeah.
And
you don't know about me. You're just fine. I was hidden away.
You'll have to tell. You'll have to tell Stephen because teacher was his patron.
But roll 20 +6, yes.
It is if you just do exclamation roll space 20, and then the DC. Let's see, what is the DC on this to do this? The DC is 22. So you need a 16 or more.
16 plus, yeah.
Okay. All right. We got this.
Anyone
do
want
a
to donate?
segment.
Hold that for just a second. Anyone want to donate? Anyone want to donate?
Oh, nope.
Advantage?
Not needed. Not needed. That's an 18.
I'm never not going to say do a segment on this channel now when I go to do a roll.
Amazing. Okay. Delavine, describe to us how the spell looks as you immediately transport all of the statues up into the air and smash them down. And Rishi, get thinking on what that exit strategy was you were talking about.
So where do we need to be? Where do we need to go back to? Because we're on the material plane. We started on a different plane, right?
You're in the abyss right now.
We're in the abyss. Got it.
We're in the abyssal plane. We need to go down to the next floor, down the set of stairs, break into the first floor to get the last piece we need, then escape.
We're running out of time.
Okay.
So I have
that's what we need to do, then
I have plane shift ready.
Yeah.
So.
Let's go.
Please.
So Delavine kind of looks back, and you guys were saying you were backing. I'd be like, so we're just gonna like slide into the Homer Simpson into the bushes now.
Yeah.
Yep.
We established that we worked together before, but we were out doing other things, and now we're back. So you all know the look. And after they take it, they take the memory, and it would be fine. Everything was fine until they were too happy about the fact that they had something of mine. Yeah. And then it became I needed to take something of theirs. So they just think,
I think has to be right within the range.
That's right. If you check your pocket, I put my part of the diadem. It's in your pocket. Go get the other piece. They like just think it, and they step forward and they go, "Was that to your satisfaction?" And they're talking to Marrow. Was that to your satisfaction?
Yes, quite delicious.
And then the way they were set up, they like made themselves look like they were serving the other person. They were like, I'm glad you enjoyed that. It will probably be the sweetest taste in your mouth for a long time to come.
He goes into a food.
And then they just start raising up in the air. And they just slash their arms, and like it just grows into this giant circle that's slowly and like just enveloping everybody. It's not a specific thing. The trees, the guards, the statues, everything just starts sinking, and it's like a portal. It's like portal above everyone. The bottom of everything is starting to just, and then it just starts doing that.
Run, crap.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that
So just
and
with
then
this,
it just
yes, the spell opens and everything is just sucked up and then drops immediately back down. And as it all crashes down into the garden here, the statues smash on the pathways and the fountains.
Delavine's gonna make it look like they did too. Like when they hit the ground, they're gonna shatter.
Yeah.
And turn into a wisp and go catch up with the other ones like ah!
And all of them with a spirits and souls, all of those lost here in the casino of the abyss here escape and go rising up, tearing this way and that, streaking off back to their mortal forms. Back out there on the garden in front of the.
I'm about to say out everywhere on the garden is like. Ah!
It's literally Raiders of the Lost Ark, and
yeah, basically, exactly. And as the three, heads of the management here just like roar in complete horror and anger, and just kind of churning towards you. Rishi, how do you cast the spell? What does it look like? Go.
I say, come on, kumbaya, everybody. Hold tight. We all have to hold in the circle. Come in, and I just smack a pruning fork against my head.
No. Black Moon will do one better. He'll straight up latch onto your arm and hit it with his beak.
But what I'm going to just real flavor. Big Beast's hand grabs my tiara and brings it back to me before I cast the plane shift.
Yeah.
And then
Little flavor.
It's like
and the portal tears open, and you step 1, 2, 3, 4 through the Arrhenius, tearing themselves a rather more jagged, less graceful-looking hole in the world, and stepping through in that way. And you are whisked off as the portal opens, and you are stepping and whooshing through that space between. It starts to glow around you, that same golden light that infused the vision of Soon you heard back in the Garden of Whispers. And you find yourselves arriving back in the material plane on the edges of a beautiful woodland grove with a sparkling waterfall down into a crystal pool. The four of you, surrounded by sacks of money, and you see on the edge of the pool, surrounded by glowing golden lights, Soon and her love reunited. As Nadia is back with her memories,
just like me and the
and
money.
with her soul. And
awesome.
as the light grows brighter and brighter as their love is reunited, they kiss. And that kiss is felt throughout the Wackyverse. And all of you and every other player till the end of this campaign, at the end of next week, receives Soon's boon. A gift to those that give aid to the goddess of beauty. Soon's boon gives everyone a permanent +1 bonus to their charisma score, and once per day you can choose to have advantage on any charisma-based skill check or saving throw. And Patch, Emma, Aelin, Buns, and every other player in the Wackyverse, that is a permanent +1 to charisma. To all of your characters.
Yes.
Let's go.
Why would you
She's
make
just like,
Corbin
"Thanks, Mommy."
more likable?
That's
Why
right.
would you make Corbin more likable?
Okay.
Corbin needed a little boon. Corbin
You
needed a little
already
boon.
gave me the hook horror. My next goal is a Tarrasque. Why are you doing this to yourself?
By the way, everyone,
I know.
that is a sack of 15,000 gold pieces for you all, for each of you.
Oh,
Each. Oh.
I'll just hang on to this character for a while.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's You
That's,
said 15,000, right? That's
my friends,
1,500 flat. Like,
is the end of our
Yes.
adventure. Long overdue. Sorry, everybody. Thank you so much.
yeah, we're
Hey,
an hour
massive,
and a half almost.
Massive thank
That
you
was
to
great.
everyone who's joined us today and for all of your support. Look at that, we're over halfway there and we still have over a week to go. Absolutely amazing.
For the kids. It's for the
Please,
kids.
For the
please do
kids.
check out the other streams if you're able. Our friends over at Guild Superior, we're going to go raiding right now, so stick around. And
Yes.
the wonderful folks at Wanderer's Haven as well. We are raising money for No Kid Hungry, and every dollar is as much as 10 meals for the 1 in 8 kids in the US that does not get the food and the nutrition that they need. But all of you and the amazing generosity that you show is making an amazing difference. And it is just so wonderful to see this every time whoever we're raising for, whatever cause this is, just the strength of the community and support that you give us every time. It's fucking great. So thank you all so much. If you have been generous and donated to us today, and if you would like the chance to jump in on this giveaway that we have going before we wrap up, just the last little chance here. Any effects you want, we'll roll over into the next session, into Tomb of Annihilation on Monday, if you want to donate for some shenanigans as well. But we have an amazing giveaway today. Before we say goodbye to these folks, we have a set of dice and a dice scroll from Phoenix Dice. We have 2 custom color minis, 2 custom color standees from Hero Forge with shipping as well. We have the amazing Encounters in the Forgotten Realms by the forward written by Ed Greenwood. All of the encounters designed by CGRPG for the Forgotten Realms in one amazing 300 plus page book. We have this collection of heists from Daniel Kahn, the fabulous Stolen Hearts anthology. And we have 2 vouchers from Trolllord Games to give to all of you wonderful people. So, if you want the chance, as we're saying our goodbyes, a last chance to jump in on that and have a chance to win one of those amazing things. Now, you 4, thank you all so much. That was wonderful. I think this was designed to, there are the rules and what happens if you get into a fight and stuff in this, but it was designed to be played like it was today. It was so nice to see, just all the way that was handled. So let us quickly say a fond farewell to all of you. Black Moon, who are you when you are on the material plane?
Hello, I am Baron Dragonborn. You'll see me almost in every single Phoenix Wacky stream in chat. Hopefully, the next one shot won't come too far away. Excited to get back into this. You can find me on my YouTube and hopefully back on my Twitch here soon. Unfortunately, my VR headset went down, so I can no longer stream Daemio, but I might be streaming For the King and For the King 2 here soon, since that closed beta just opened up, so that'll be fun. Otherwise, you can find me over at the Leviathan Devil YouTube channel every Saturday and Sunday, most of the time, where I play with a bunch of my friends in Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, and everyone's handles are on the screen there, so jump in there. Oh, is that... that was $100 just there. I don't know if that was us or the other side of things. That's amazing. Map. I think it just said map. Thank you, map.
Oh,
just
Map,
double check that wasn't
thank
for
you,
us.
Map. Yeah.
Is it Mapu? Is that Mapu from the carnival in the Ravenloft? He's adorable. Delavine, how about your good self?
Me? First off, I have to turn Skyrim down. Siren Skin. The joyful, victorious music was a little too victorious. But hi, everybody in the real life world. I am a Buns.
Sorry.
You can find me here on the Wackyverse, where I play Corbin, who gets into much more shenaniganery than Delavine does, and with less levels. So that's a thing. You can normally find me there, or you can see me over at it's a Viscerates channel, playing Brindlewood Bay, where I'm an old lady detective who is showing these whippersnappers what's what. And sometimes you can find me even here on Twitch on my own channel over at Battle Scar Bunny.
Yeah, I can just.
They put out the new.
I have a command.
They put out the new things for Fall Guys, so I'm gonna see if I can make the most annoying level ever.
Nice.
Other than that, I do fun things like run a cult a little too well, and have fun with. There's a new game called Thirst Love. It has a demo, and I'm gonna be playing that this week.
Nice. And I hope you
That's
appreciated that the casino music was Cuphead.
I did.
Oh.
I choose to say nothing now when you post Cuphead, because the only other option is for me to start doing the finger wiggle in the corner like this. And
Also valid.
you have to get the Delicious Last Course soundtrack on
Yes.
there now.
And it was
Knockout.
the donation was just Map, so it was Map This Dungeon who was in our chat. So Map This Dungeon,
Wallop.
you will be in the giveaway for that very generous
Yes,
offer. Thank you.
yeah.
And by the way,
Thank you, Mary.
Map This Dungeon, that is the level of donation that is buy a seat at the VTT. So if you would like to join us, please send me a message, or if you
Join me in the next one.
yeah, and Baron will be back because they're super generous like that too. Rishi, your good self.
Oh, hello, I am the Maharishi and all the Twitches, the Twitters, and the talks. I am a cog in the corporate machine by day. But at night, you can usually find me playing D&D in a couple of different places. Go to my channel, and you can be redirected to either Milady Saito on Mondays or whenever I'm playing over here on the very generous Phoenix and Walking channel. Thank you so much for everybody. You were grand. You were wonderful. Cheers to you all.
Thank you. And Fesri, with some information to take back to Jacinta.
Yeah, I'm Aelid. I've been playing Fezri, Reese's mom, one of them, and you can find me here playing Reese usually every other Friday on Jacinta's Charity, or on Wednesdays in the Wildmount Chronicles, playing an absolute chaotic mess with the same color of hair.
Thank you. And I am QuestJunkiesUK, John, and we will be back next week with our second run of adventures for No Kid Hungry. We have the Tomb of Annihilation. We have Out of the Abyss with Buns over there. We have Barovia and Beyond. We have Jacinta's Tourney with Aelin and our friends Patch and Emma over there in chat. And we have our next fabulous one-shot coming up next weekend. We have this incredible lineup. Boom! As the fabulous Alicia Marie, Obo, Lauren, and Nomadic join us. Unfortunately, Brianna is not able to join us now. Some stuff going on there, but they will be hopefully able to join us in the future at another time. But we will be joined by the fabulous Rishi and Buns over there on that side of the screen. So do stick around. And that is the full-on one-shot roulette, complete random nuts stuff going on next time. Awesome,
Random
awesome.
nuts.
Random nuts. There was a comma in there. There was a comma.
All right.
Two adjectives.
Random.
Two adjectives. And
Nuts.
yes, we will see as we play one-shot roulette, our style of play where everything is randomly generated in the moment. We will roll the location and the plot of the one-shot as we start the session. So do come and join us and see how that turns out. It's always a good time.
It's always fun.
Thank you,
It's
thank you.
always fun
I
just
am
watching
fan
it.
squealing.
It's like,
I am
what kind of
fan
chaos are
squealing.
we
Then,
in?
that's in the morning for me on the Saturday, and then in the evening for me on the Saturday is our session 2 of the Dark of Xerxes, our new Spelljammer campaign. Our last member of the crew, the fabulous Sophia, will be joining us, as well as our good friends Myrat the Pirate, Patch of QuestJunkiesUK, and Mike, of course, as well, Grim Samson in chat. Then, at the end of that session, or some point during that session, I'm not sure what's going to happen, there is going to be a special guest joining us as well. Just for that one session, a special for the No Kid Hungry stream. And finally, we have one last Tomb of Annihilation to wrap things up. They have escaped from a red dragon. Will they be able to get out of the undead-infested jungles? Will the escaped Tyrannosaurus Rex from the dinosaur racing circuit meet them somewhere in the jungle? We shall see. We shall see. When someone does a monster drop,
Odds
it
are high.
could be banana candy. They're out there somewhere.
Banana candy.
Okay, everyone, thank you so much. All of the amazing support. Look at that, $1,382. Incredible. Although that does mean we're so much closer to that DM dance-off. Oh dear.
DM dance-off. DM dance-off.
See you all next time.
Spider-Man
everyone.
with
costume.
Corbin on
And
this
a
one.
Spider-Man
I
costume.
cannot get one. Sorry. That is not
You better do
something
them.
that's
You better
gonna
do them
happen.
stretches. You better do them DM stretches.
Okay, everyone, thank you all so much. Absolutely incredible, as always. You know what to do. Stick around for the raid if you've got them. As Phoenixes fly as we go raiding into our partners over at Guild Superior, continuing the charity goodness. They're playing some Lord of the Rings over there. So let's go and see some hobbitses now. And that's all for today, thanks. So, stick around for that raid if you've got them. As Phoenixes fly, but like we say around these parts, till next time. Oyasumi nasai. Oyasumi.
Sumi.
Morning here.